We have the Envy laptop right here in front of us in tablet mode, and you can see right here, you turn it like this into a V shape, you can very easily use it in tablet mode. So for example, I can double click Chrome and Chrome opens right up right there. This is how you use it in tablet mode. It's pretty cool, and I think you could actually lay it flat as well. All right, so I just did test the laptop. Now when you have the lid open like this and on reverse like this, it disables the keyboard. That allows you to lay it down flat. You could lay it down on a soft surface or a hard surface, it shouldn't matter, but I would probably put it on something very soft. Now the performance of this laptop is awesome. I had no problems whatsoever editing this video on the laptop from my NAS too, so it was actually using Wi-Fi over NAS to edit this video. I am going to leave an Amazon link in the description for this laptop. It is the Ryzen powered laptop with 16 gigs of RAM and a 1 terabyte SSD. You see it on the screen here. It is $858, and they even do have payment plans if you want to go that route. Guys, that's going to do it for today. I hope you enjoyed this, and we will see you next time on Supercar Street Racing. I got to deliver this laptop over to Trish. Let's get out of here. Out here at S&S. Down pipe footing. There it is. Get some video underneath the car. Exhaust system. Yeah, so these guys are installing the circuit works down pipe. They had some issues with it, but looks like we finally got it tightened down. Got the 335i N55 down pipes installed, Just some quick impressions. The sound is awesome. Sounds really good. Obviously, I've not tuned for this yet, although. You don't really tune for a downpipe. I mean, you could tune for increased exhaust flow, but you know, obviously there's going to be some power increases just by putting it in without that restrictive catalytic converter right there. So yeah, I got the circuit works from eBay. He had some problems getting the V-band on. Said that it was a little bit tougher than normal, but he eventually got it on about an hour and a half time. So I definitely recommend the Circuit Works 335i N55 downpipe to replace this restrictive catalytic converter. We'll see you guys on the next one. Hey, what's up? She didn't even jump for my video.
I saw your shadow.
You did?
I asked if you wanted me to go back to public, but you didn't answer.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm busy.
Oh, Lindy, what are you doing?
Welcome back to the channel, and today we got Dukes of Duval. We got his 2013 Chevy Silverado here, 5.3 liter V8. And tell us about the problems you're having with this vehicle right now.
Well, about a couple weeks ago, I started feeling some like stuttering. I felt some backfiring going on in it, so I knew something was up. So I took it to a friend of mine's house that's got a computer that we hooked it up to. Okay. And we got a failure for a sensor, which is a Bank 2 Sensor 1 failure, which is an O2 sensor, which is not a good thing if those things fail because they cause a lot of issues. I'll let you speak on that, but definitely causes some pretty good issues, specifically really bad gas mileage. So I've been sucking through gas significantly with this big V8.
All right, we're going to take a look at that today. We're actually going to fix it. We've got everything we need. Yep. It's pretty hot right now. We're trying to let it cool off, but we're going to look at that today on the channel, so hang out.
Yep.
All right, we're here in front of the 2013 Chevy Silverado. We got our wrench here. This is a 7/8. This is going around the O2 sensor. And we've got the brand new O2 sensor right here. And which one is this?
That is Bank 2 Sensor 1. So that is what they consider an upstream. So it's before the catalytic converter, as opposed to being behind it.
I did look under there. There is one behind it. Now, how many total do you have in this truck?
4 total. So you have 2 sides of exhaust. So you have 2 in the front of the Cadillac, 2 in the back. Yep.
So how much was this replacement
Catalytic,
part?
not Cadillac. That one costs about $50.
Okay,
it's an off-brand, but it's got a 1-year warranty on it. So if it doesn't work, then I'll be able to take it back. But fingers crossed it does work.
All right. So if you get this directly from Chevy, how much would this cost you from?
Probably $100 or so.
$100. Okay,
yeah, if I had to
cool.
guess.
So I looked underneath the truck, and there's a frame rail there, and the catalytic converter sits right above that, and then right above that, or right on the catalytic converter, actually above it, is the O2 sensor. I'm gonna get under there with my lights and stuff and try to get the old one out. But here's the tricky part. You can see right here, there's a clip on that. I have to get under there and clip that off. And so we're gonna see if I can actually do that or if it's gonna break. A lot of times these are so brittle from getting heated up and cooled down so much they just break right off, which that's fine too.
Yeah.
As long as we can get this thing off, right?
Yep. And then the other fun thing about this is that typically you wouldn't use a wrench like this, a box end wrench.
They have like a
specialized socket that has like a slit in it that will allow
so the wire goes through
wire goes through it, right?
Yeah,
so in this case, we're not going to do that because I don't want to go buy a specialized tool just for this.
And you can see I got the anti-seize compound.
And this one, yeah, exactly, came with the factory with anti-seize on it. So if yours does not have anti-seize, because it is going directly into the exhaust, I would apply some on there, but this one already had it on there.
Because if you ever try to get that off, sometimes you need heat and other things to get that off.
It'll be like welded on there if you try to get it off later down the road for sure. So.
All right, well, hey, I'm up for a challenge. Let's get underneath the truck and see if we can get this thing out of here.
Let's do it. Let's do it. All right.
All right, so I'm underneath Dukes of Duval 2013 Chevy Silverado. And as you guys can see, I got my light right here, so I've got a pretty clear shot of the catalytic converter here. Now you can see the rear O2 sensor behind the cat. So that's the post-cat O2 right there. Super easy to get to that one, and the clip as well with the wire. But as you can see up in here, this guy up here is pre-cat, and the actual wire, I'll try to get the GoPro right way up in there. The actual wire goes, had my hand up there before. All right, so I got my hand on the wire. All right, I got the wire now, and that goes, oh, no problem. So the wire actually is right here in my face. So I'm gonna go ahead now and get that wire unclipped. It actually has a safety, well, almost looks like a zip tie on it. It's a green safety thing. Yep. You have to pull that out first before you can unclip it. So I'm gonna get my GoPro clipped up here somehow and then show you guys this. All right, so I'm underneath the truck now and I see the clip that I have to remove, and you can see this safety, and I just pulled that right out. And then now all we have to do right here, right now, is pull this plug, and there you go. It's completely off. And also, it has a Christmas tree on the side that's holding it to the wiring harness. So that also has to come off before it will come out. The actual oxygen sensor end, though, looks like it might be free. Let's see. Let me see if that's the right end. Okay. No, the end with the oxygen sensor is on a Christmas tree, and that is hooked to the wiring harness. So that is not going to come out until we figure out how to get this off. Oh, that thing is on there. Yeah, there's like a clip hooked to the harness, the body harness, the wiring harness, and it is on there, brother. Brothers and sisters, I'm getting this thing off.
You get it?
Yeah, we got it. All right. You guys can see right here and right now, I got the actual pigtail disconnected from the wiring harness. It was Christmas treed to the actual vehicle. And now my mission is up there. I've got to get this O2 sensor out. It's the pre-cat O2. And guys, you can see that that is a squeeze right there. So let me get my wrench on that and see what I can do real quick.
Take the box in. Now, if you've got it loose, if you could slide it over the wire, use the box in so you got more meat on it.
I can, yeah. Actually, I think I can literally get all the way around it. It's just not fun.
The only reason I'm telling you to use the box in, or the closed end, is because
actually,
in case we got to put another wrench on it to give it more leverage.
Oh my God, dude. All right, so now you know.
You want that fan on, or you're not worried about it?
No. Now, when you guys know when you do this, this is what you're in for. Also, filming it and doing it at the same time, that's fun. Oh man, this is a fun time. Oh, wow. All right, I've got the wrench over the O2 sensor now. There is just a very, very little amount of actual room to do this, so you can only get your wrench on there with one.
Do you want to double your wrench up?
No, I'm gonna see if I can power this guy out with it like this. If I can't, then I'll do an extra wrench. Let me think about this. So
I think you gotta go towards my feet.
Yep, go towards you. Not like when we were doing the calipers.
Yeah, the opposite way of that, the right way.
Yep. Yeah, got it.
Nice.
Yep, good to go. Oh, I love it when the dirt goes directly into your eyes.
That's usually a good sign.
That's all the hot rust going in my eyes.
You have to break it some more, huh?
No, it's just like my eyes are, I got like stuff in them. What is that noise?
Some bird. I don't even know what kind of bird
Kill it. Erase from channel.
There's a crow.
Do not kill birds. Okay, so I'm getting out from underneath this because it's putting dirt and dust all in my eyes. Fuck.
That's turning?
Yeah. Well, it was. Oh man.
It's my pellet gun.
More just dropped right into my eyeballs. Probably should have been wearing glasses for this.
That sounds like a wild bird.
Kill it. Guys, if you do this at home, wear safety glasses because I just got hot, molten lead rust in my eyeball. Every time I go up there, more drops in my face.
You want safety goggles?
No. The hard part is trying to record while I'm doing it.
Let's pray this is bank 2. I'm pretty sure this is bank 2.
Hopefully this is bank 2, brother. Stupid thing. All right, I have the old O2 sensor out. I've got the new one in my hand. It has anti-seize compound already on it. So if you guys don't get one with that, go ahead and get the anti-seize compound and put it on the end here and screw that guy back in. I'm gonna do that now. And so you guys see, there's a kind of a, like a plastic shield down here blocking, and that's what's making it so difficult to get this guy in. All right, so I got the new O2 sensor threading in at this point. Turn it as much as you can with your hand, and then you'll tighten the rest up with your wrench. It's not really, it's an awkward position, and I'm gonna go ahead now and tighten this up off camera because I can't hold the camera and tighten. All right guys, so I got the O2 sensor replaced now, and I got the little pigtail plug back in, and now we are going to go ahead and start the truck. After this, I'm going to get out of here first, and we're going to see if that was the culprit of all these issues. But yeah, it looks like everything is good to go now. Just going to stuff this back up in here, and we'll go test the wire.
All right, cool. All right, well, Brad just finished up putting everything back together, so I'm going to check to see if my sensor turns off and everything starts running normal again. Fingers crossed. All right, still showing a sensor. I do have a low tire pressure that I got to fix. Still feels pretty rough right now. I don't know if that will correct itself after a minute.
Do we have to reset the codes?
I can't imagine we would. The only way we do that, I guess, is just pull the
OBD2 reader. Yeah. Right.
I mean, can't we just take the
pull
negative?
The battery?
Yeah.
Yep. Hood open. And we don't have an OBD2 reader, right? I don't have one.
I'd have to go over to my buddy's house. Oh. Nope.
Still running rough too?
Feels like it's running rough, yeah. But maybe it needs a second.
So we're still getting some weird readings from the computer, so we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna go ahead and pull the battery cable right there and go ahead and reset everything and see if we can figure it out. Because we did double check a video and we replaced the one that was showing the code in the computer. And so to pull the battery cable on this thing, looks like maybe an 8 or something millimeter ish.
Just broke.
And it'll quickly reset the ECU. And go from there, and then we'll pull the codes again if that doesn't work, and we'll see what's happening after that, because we replaced the one that it said according to the video.
All right, so we put everything in. Truck still's running a little bit rough. The code was still on the dash, so we just unhooked the battery for a minute to try to reset the code. It did reset. I still have another code on here for a low tire pressure, but we're hoping that maybe it's one of these things where it just needs to run for a little bit and try to clear itself out, but no guarantee. So if that doesn't work, then we might have to put the computer back up to it and see if it's throwing another code. So we'll see.
All right, we're gonna take it for a test drive here for a little bit, drive about 30 miles, see what happens, and then we'll update you guys when we get back.
Yep.
Hey guys, we want to welcome SOFERN to the channel with our HS22 rechargeable headlamp. Now directly on my head right here, you can see this headlamp so fly and so fresh, and SOFERN wanted you guys to check it out because this thing is perfect for camping, running, outdoor use, but I plan to use it directly up in the attic every time I go up there. I do a lot of stuff up there and I always need a headlamp, and this thing is so cool because it's detachable from the strap here. You literally just pull it out directly like this. Comes off like that, and then on top there are only 2 buttons for the whole entire flashlight. One of them is power, and it also controls it from spot, flood, and spot flood. So you just press that, hold it down, and then click it, and it changes the brightness, and look how bright that is, guys. And then the other side changes the color temperature. So 2 buttons to do everything on the SOFERN. It is rechargeable. There is a USB-C type port right there. The battery just does screw directly into here. It comes with a rechargeable lithium battery right there. This thing does 2,500 lumens. It's very powerful, and the battery is up to 400 hours in runtime. Now the strap right here is adjustable. You just have to adjust a couple of little buckles right there to change it for your particular head. It's IP66 waterproof rated as well, so it's perfect for taking out into the moisture. And the lights go all the way down from 2700K, which is a warm white, all the way up to 6500K, which is cool white. There's a look at the color temperatures. The brightness here, 2,500 lumens. And you can see here also the way the color temperature works outside. So go ahead and grab a SOFERN HS22 from the link in the description. Tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. Now let's get back to the video. This is how much rain we got. Check out the pool. It's like to the very top. I've never seen it like that. So I just turned on the drain, and it does drain back into the pond over here. Crazy. I woke up to this.
That smart switch peel satisfaction is real. That peel is real. That smart switch sat peel is so good in your life. You love it. How sweet is it?
All right, this dude was in the fire pit. Check him out. He was hiding in there when I started the fire. He crawled right out, and I don't know. That looks... I don't even know what kind that might be. Have no idea. Anyone knows, comment. Pretty cool looking. What's going on, guys? Supercar Street Racing here. That was the install of the Power Urus 48-volt lithium-ion battery. Now, this is a part where we would have taken you guys on a test drive. However, Joe had some problems with his golf cart before we put this battery in. And when we were about to do the test drive, the golf cart died. And we've been talking to the manufacturer of his controller, and it looks like maybe his controller died. So we were not able to finish the test drive, but we just want to say thank you, Power Urus. Their battery is awesome. It's smaller than the other battery that was in there, which makes it much more compact and easy to use. It's an awesome battery, really, really cool install with a nice little display. And we want to just say thank you one more time to them. There will be a part 2, so stay tuned for part 2, Power Urus install. As soon as we can get the golf cart repaired, that's going to be coming right to you. Thank you guys for 1 million views on our Nabby scooter video and over 250,000 subscribers. But we got to get out of here right now. We got to continue working out. We're back again at Supercar Street Racing, all the way out here in Studio A today, where it's nice and cool, but it's hot outside, and today we're looking at Pixverse. Now, Pixverse reached out to Supercar Street Racing to see if we wanted to talk to you guys about this very cool AI video and image service. It's sitting right up here on the screen today. I have spent quite a bit of time using it now. I'm going to tell you what I did, how we're going to use this, and you're going to see it in this actual video. Let's get it done. Let's take a look at Pixverse and how it can help you and your creativity. Back in Studio A once again with Supercar Street Racing. I'm so happy to have you guys in the studio with all the fly lighting and cool equipment we have in here. And today, Pixverse reached out to us to see if we were interested in working with them on the Pixverse AI video and image generation tool. And it's sitting right here in the background, and I have spent quite a few hours with it. I made some cool things that you're gonna see today in this actual video, and I might even switch from my traditional AI program to this. Now, as you guys know, if you watch my videos, I use AI a lot in them to add a little bit of fun to the videos and kind of as bumpers and on the opens. So I spent a lot of time working on this on camera for you guys. So the first thing we need to do is go ahead and throw it back into Studio B, where we can take a look at all the cool features of AI in Pixverse. Okay, we're here today with a new sponsor. Pixverse reached out to us and wanted us to show you their very cool, very creative website where you can do so much with AI video. So we're gonna go through the first part of this right now, and that is image or text. So let's get our prompt up here. We're gonna paste our prompt right here. So I pasted this into the prompt area, and then all we have to do now is just give it some sound. You can see I've created some stuff already. So it's in the queue now at 3%, and there is the final product. And that's kind of an idea of what the image to text can give you. All right, so the next thing we're gonna talk about here is called transition. Basically, you give it a first frame of video and you give it a last frame of video, and then you describe what happens. You look on my screen right here, I basically took a picture of the astronaut on the moon. That was my first frame. And then my second frame was another picture of an astronaut on the moon. And then I added a prompt down here. The astronaut on the moon turns to look at the American flag, then looks back at the camera. Here's some of the cool things that it did with that nice effect there. And you can see the 2 frames here, and then you can see what the AI generated looks very awesome, where the man turns on the moon and checks out the flag, and it looks very realistic. Now this is using their version 5 up here as well, which is their newest version. So this is cool. The 2 actual pictures are right here. I used this photo, and that's all I did to do the transition thing, and it looks very cool. Okay, so now let's look at the extend feature of Pixverse. This is pretty cool. You can extend a video, and I am going to do that to one of the videos that I created already. All right, I am uploading a video that I created with another AI service. It did switch the resolution to match what we have, and we're gonna make it 8 seconds. Let's create it. It's gonna cost us 80 credits. So here's the prompt I used to create the video, and it stopped right there. Let's see what it's doing. It is done. All right, let's see what it came up with. It's supposed to extend this. A little bit of clipping there on my leg going up the ladder, and he's going up a ladder that doesn't exist now, but it did extend it. If we gave it a second shot, it would probably do better. But that's how extend works. It took my 5-second video and made it into 8 seconds. And technically you could take something shorter than that and also make it into 5 or 8 seconds. All right, sound I have not done yet. Apparently sound allows you to add sound to any video by describing the scene. So let's do that with the same video. The sounds of rockets taking off, and that is fast on that one for sure. And here it is, let's download it. And it did work. It did put that sound in the background. That's pretty cool. You can also select to keep the original audio as well, and you can go in off-peak mode, meaning it doesn't cost you as much because you're generating in off-peak hours. So this next one will allow you to upload a video and then generate a script for it. So I'm going to do that for this video that it created. So I'm going to put this in there. This is the video that PixFirst just extended. I just typed in, the man is walking up the stairs, he's ready for a trip to the stars. And it is going to automatically pick a voice. Let's go ahead and create this.
The man is walking up the stairs, he's ready for a trip to the stars.
All right, it did
The man
work.
is walking up the stairs, he's ready for a trip to the stars.
And of course you can pick your own voice.
Hey, I'm Ethan,
Hi, I'm Adrian, young and free.
I'm Oliver, full of energy and
I'm James, been through a lot.
I'm Liam. With time, I've gained wisdom from experience.
All right, I'm going to reproduce this with Liam.
The man is
Oh,
walking
it
up
made
the
his
stairs.
voice also.
He's ready for a trip to the stars.
All right, it did make him say it as well. All right, we're taking a look at Restyle right now. That allows you to upload a video and pick a style to change it to. For example, let's go back and upload a different video that we just worked with. I'm going to upload this video, which was created with AI. All right, I uploaded another video of a Titanic-like scene, and all you have to do after that is pick a style, or you can customize it in the style of a classic no sound movie, black and white. Let's see what it can do. All right, it is done. Let's see what it did. Okay, so that is how it decided to put this scene. Pretty cool, man. I love this. And now the last one I want to show you guys is the most important one for me. Now this is called character. This is what I use the most for my videos. This allows you to upload a character reference and then explain what the character is doing, and it will create video for you. We're going to go ahead and use that. We'll call it Brad. We did create it, so now all we have to do is grab him, Brad1 right here, and go ahead and hit create. It will cost us 80 credits. And we're going to go 1080p. All right. Not bad. I like it. Let's go ahead and put that somewhere for later. But let's see what it can come up with for Captain Jack Sparrow as me. This is actually not bad. I'm going to add sound to that later. Let's go ahead and throw that on our folder too. Perfect. So good. All right, it is done. Let's see what it came up with. Guys, that's the new open that we made with PixFirst. So we made the whole thing in PixFirst. That was pretty cool. Now let's throw it back to Brad right here again to show you where you can get PixFirst and how you can get it. All right, you guys just saw how cool PixFirst is. We went through all of the different things it can do, and we actually created some cool videos with sound, and we also used them in this actual video. So what I gotta do now is throw it back to Studio B with Brad and show you guys how you can get PixFirst, and you can get your 30-day free trial on Supercar Street Racing. Let's throw it back inside to Brad for some more PixFirst stuff. All right, guys, I wanted to quickly show you this template creation, and all you have to do a template is pick a template out of all the available ones, and then you put a photo in, and it will generate a scene for you based on what you see right here on the screen. This one right here is called Who is Arrested? And it took my picture. And I did get arrested. And so, yeah, you can take any of their templates and put your picture in it or other people's pictures in there and generate anything you want. This one's called Welcome to My House. It says, a sip of red and the rich life appears. Now, also taking a look at the rankings, check out where PixFirst stands. Here's your AI leaderboard here. PixFirst is at number 2, image to video. And then text to video, check it out. Look at that. PixFirst is also at number 3 on that. They wanted me to show you guys those rankings as well. All right, guys, we're right in front of the PC now in Studio B, and you guys just saw how we made that brand new open with the cool PixFirst AI. It was pretty cool. We made a new AI open like the old one I made in another AI program, but this time we did sound and new music, and it came out great. I encourage you guys to try out PixFirst. The first 30 people will have a code down in the description. You got to get there fast though to get a code. Check the description out. in Supercar Street Racing down below in this video and go ahead and get your 30-day trial for Pixverse. And guys, thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you for 200,000 subscribers. We have to get out of here right now, though. We have to go to dinner.
Okay, so
It's rumored that you couldn't sneak in liquor or anything in a bottle on your checked-in bags, but on your carry-on you can.
so let's see.
Waiting.
Is it in there?
We've been waiting.
Is it in there? Is it in there? That's the key. Let's go! They stole it.
They took it out.
They took it. They took it. 100%. You're running out of time. You're running out of
The
time.
dude was like, I can make that happen, but hope it's not too late.
You're running out of time.
You fucked up.
You're running out of time to open this.
Brad, you fucked up.
You got 15
You
seconds.
should let me
Come on,
go.
hurry.
God.
Hurry.
Where am I going? This one right here?
Zipper, hurry. Oh my God!
We got one through. How is mine not in here?
You got gypped, dog. Let's.
The peel set. We got the garage door keypad. We got the sham board. And we got the garage door keypad. And we got the peel. Let's go with the peel set. That peel set's actually so good with the sham board and the garage door opener. Got my multi-tool.
We're going to have to do a little bit more cutting.
Down to overheat. Initiated. Those things are beasts. All right, we're out here in Mexico again, scouting out a location for a high-speed pull here that I've never done. So we're scouting this long bridge in Mexico to see if there is any police parked anywhere. So we're scouting this long bridge in Mexico to see if there is any police parked anywhere before we come back down. And there is a dude riding some kind of weird something on the other side. But so far, this Mexico bridge is pretty good for a short pull in Mexico. We'll see what happens once we get to the other side, but I'm looking for Mexican police officers parked on the side of the road here, and does not appear that there are any parked here, so we'll try it in Mexico. All right, we're coming over the top of the bridge now, and there should not be any reason why right here on this stretch right there we can't open it up a little bit and maybe get out by ourselves. There's a nice, probably quarter long, maybe a little bit longer than a quarter strip over here where it goes uphill a little bit, but this car doesn't take long to hit top speed, so we'll see. I've never done it, and this is a abandoned road in Mexico that it's really easy to get up to speed on, so let's see what happens. Today, our sponsor on Supercar Street Racing is a returning sponsor. Red Star Tech, who we've worked with a few times already, was so kind to send us this presentation clicker here for PowerPoint. This presentation clicker is so cool. It has multiple controls on it that allow you to provide a control for your presentation. It also has a presentation pointer, as you can see right there. And it has triple action controllers here. Holding these buttons down in various different ways will allow you to do different things on the controller right here. This thing is plug and play, and it works with almost any operating system. You don't need drivers or anything like that to make it work. And it does cool things like volume and blanking the screen. What's really cool also is it has a little storage at the bottom for your USB adapter, so it makes it easy to carry around in your briefcase and then just pull your little USB Type A out from the bottom and plug it directly into the machine you're going to be working on. Now, Red Star Tech has been a longtime sponsor of the channel now. We did some earbud reviews for them last time, and now they brought us their presentation clicker to check out. Please order it directly through the description in the video and support Supercar Street Racing and Red Star Tech with their presentation clicker. More online here from them in the Amazon link. I'll put it in the description. Thanks again, Red Star Tech. All right, guys, we are right in front of the Tesla Model S Plaid track package. I wanted to go over this with you guys because basically when you have a Model S Plaid, it is limited to 160. However, I hit before the limiter kicked in, and if you get the Model S Plaid with the track package, you can order it right here. It says right here it's $20,000. Or you can just get the carbon ceramic brake kit, and it is unclear in the writing here if you can get it with just the carbon ceramic brakes, because it says top speed 200 achievable with carbon ceramic brake kit and proper wheels and tires for those speeds. Now, if you get the carbon ceramic brake kit for the Plaid, you have to have the 20-inch and 21-inch wheels, and I believe mine would probably work because I have 21s. It does come with Supercar 3R tires if you get the wheel and tire package. However, I would just get the carbon ceramic brake kit so I could unlock the 200 mile per hour top speed if I wanted to go 200 at all times. So here it is, and right here on Tesla Model S Plaid, it's shoptesla.com, and you can see right here if you click carbon ceramic brake kit, it rings up at 15K there. If you drop this down, you click track package, you get the carbon ceramic brakes, and you get these nice wheels and tires with it as well, and they install them at the actual dealer. And then it says also you can monthly payment this guy. Let's see what that says on this. Yeah, they want you to use a firm. You can actually pay a super high interest rate to go ahead and get your Tesla Model S Plaid equipped with the Model S Plaid track package or just the carbon ceramic brake kit. And right there it tells you a lot about how the carbon ceramic brakes work. They feature continuous fiber technology in 3D matrix and tells you what they come with there. They're 2x4 10x40 carbon silicon carbide front rotors, 2x4 10x32 rear rotors, and then you get the calipers as well. You get the integrated caliper mounting parking brakes and brake fluid, and you get the firmware updated, which does give you the high speed as well, the 200 mile per hour. And it puts the package on at the Tesla service center, so that's kind of cool as well. All right, we're not going to want any traffic anywhere near us when we do this, so we're going to let this go by and then flip a U-turn at this light here. Okay, we have let traffic kind of go for a minute. We have a straightaway right here. I'm going to just do a roll-on pull and see right when I round this corner and see what we can get the car up to. And hopefully there's no Mexican police officers on that side. So let's roll into this now. That's full throttle. That's 100, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 160, 165, and that was the top speed. 165 is the speed limiter. I hit the top speed, and now we are coming off and on the brakes, which are terrible. I smell the brakes. That's the first time I've ever hit the top speed. I believe it's 165. And then this car has awful brakes, so I didn't push them too hard. And that was it, guys. That was about 30 to 165. All right, I double checked online. The top speed of this car is 162 miles per hour, and we did achieve that just now in the deep South Mexico terrain. And you can see it didn't take long to hit that top speed, and that's the first time I've ever gotten it up to that fast. So that's the fastest I have ever gone in this car, and it was kind of fun, you know, to see what this car can do. Now let me show you guys another option for carbon ceramic brakes, but you do not get the unlock firmware, so that's the one thing you won't get. All right, the last thing I wanted to show you guys here is another option here, like from T Sportline, and they do offer this Brembo Gran Turismo kit for the Model S and X Plaid. It is $54.95. You can select different options here, and they do go up or down. That one says unavailable. The GT is unavailable. Only the GTS is available. It is $54.95 right now. That gives you another option. It does come in a bunch of different colors as well down here, as you can see. However, this will not unlock the top speed if that is what you're after. Just simply getting these big brakes from T Sportline will not give you the Model S Plaid top speed. You have to have the firmware also unlocked in order to do that, and you cannot get that done by anybody that I am aware of. I think that you can only get it from Tesla. So if you're looking to get your top speed unlocked in the Model S Plaid, you will need to get the official track pack from Tesla, and that is right here under Model S Plaid track package that we looked at a minute ago. You will spend $20,000 for the wheels, tires, and brakes, or $15,000 for just the carbon ceramic brake kit. We have another option right here for you, and that is the Unplugged Performance Model S Plaid Super Light Carbon Ceramic Front Big Brake Kit. You can see this runs up to $9,000, and this is just for the front. They do have other kits available, but that one is the performance brakes for the Model S Plaid. When you click on it right there, there are some other options. You can get larger rotors for just the front and the rear, or you can go ahead and get the full carbon brake kit, which is right here. $91.95 for this. Your options here are big brake kit or replacement brake pads. If you choose big brake kit right here, you can choose your caliper color, red or black, and then you can choose your brake pads if you want racing or street. And it looks like right here, right now, that is going to be around $8,400 is your total if you would like to go ahead and get the Unplugged Performance Big Brake Kit. Racing Brakes also makes a big brake kit for the Model S Plaid. We are on racingbrake.com showing you their options here. There is a $16,000 carbon ceramic brake kit there. There is a $7,000 one there. There is an $11,000 one there, and a $13,000 one right there. And if we click on this one here, you can see that this is the front and rear kit here. And you can get it oversized. You need 20+ inch wheels to do that. And you can get your brake lines replaced also. So that is probably the best option. If you do this and you go oversized, it is $8,000 for both the front and the rear brakes. Now this also fits the OEM calipers, which is why it is cheaper. If you want everything, you're gonna have to go ahead and step up to go ahead and get the calipers and the rotors together. This one does fit OE calipers as well. But if we go to the $17,000 kit here, you can see that it has everything for $16,960. Front and rear brake kit for the Plaid. It's going to have everything you need to go ahead and get your car up to big brake standards, and it is cheaper than getting the track package, but you do not get wheels and tires with it. The Tesla option for the Plaid is $15,000. This is $16,960, but you are getting some of the best brakes made. I had these on my SL65 AMG, and they were absolutely awesome. Way cheaper than that for the AMG, but of course you're paying for two. You're paying for the front and the rear, and you're paying, of course, for the Plaid, and with all of the inflation that we've been having lately as well. And I hope you guys enjoyed the video. We'll be doing some more stuff like this with the Plaid, racing some things and things of that nature. So hang out and please like and subscribe. We'll see you guys soon.
I want you to go in that bag and find my wallet. Which one is it? It's the one that said bad motherfucker.
And you will know my name is the Lord when I lay my vengeance upon thee.
Guys, we are back from vacation, and today we have taken the wine fridge out here. We have to get this area cleaned up and then get the lights installed underneath this. I don't know quite how I'm going to do it yet. It should be pretty simple, but we might have to cut a little bit of drywall to do it. I'm not sure. Doesn't matter though. This whole thing is getting painted. This whole kitchen is being painted as soon as the appliances go in. So we already put the wine fridge out on the curb, me and Patricia. Now I just got to vacuum this out and work on these lights. And we're going to get that going. And I think I'm going to remove this Alexa because we already have it on this fridge. There's no point in having two screens in here. It kind of complicates things. I can move that elsewhere. Alright guys, welcome back to the channel. After a short vacation, I went on a cruise and a vacation. We came back to find where we left off over here. We had installed the lights underneath that cabinet and we found out that we can only go right to left. That means the power wire has to either go underneath or on top. There is a gap. I am going to have to probably at least make a hole in the drywall right there for the wire to get behind there, because unfortunately the shelf is not even all the way. It's gapped there, but not right here. So first things first, we got to get this cleaned out because it looks like very bad and hasn't been opened up without a wine fridge for probably 5 years at least. Of note, I was having issues with the cameras outside, and this guy right here is the Era 6 Pro. And it was in here. I tried it in the garage on the other side of the wall. Still not a lot of luck. So I ended up going ahead and getting a Era 6 extender. And I still got to tie the wires up. But I put it right up here where there's power on the corner of the house. That gives me a good Wi-Fi signal out here to the cameras. And so this camera out here is now working perfectly. The one on the other side of the house, however, is still flaky, and there's a Era 6 Pro like 5 feet from it, so I don't know what I'm going to do about that. But yeah, so now I've got a little bit better Wi-Fi coverage on the corner of the house where I have cameras, and as you guys know, I have like 10 cameras and like 6 Wi-Fi devices. Also, just remembered I need to order lights for behind the new wine fridge. This whole thing needs to be lit up. I wish I could do lights over here. Just not really a good way to do it unless I did it. I guess I could do it on the top. I'm gonna order white LEDs to put on the top of this and the top of this. Absolutely am. And back here I put power in way back in the day. Yeah. All right, let's get this clean. You can see right there, it was looking pretty gnarly, dude. Underneath the lip where you couldn't really clean it. All right, we did get everything removed from underneath the cabinet now, so we are ready to go ahead and start installing. We also need to move everything off the top of this because we're going to try to get the wire back there if we can. If not, we will run it underneath or into the wall. right, these are the 9-foot Govee string downlights. So what we want to do right now is get these out to kind of get an idea of what we're going to have to do to get these other lights installed. Let's go ahead and get this unpackaged. We would actually be perfect if we could go left to right. We could start on that side. Power would be easier, but we can't because the lights don't allow that configuration. And we have to clean the glass before we start sticking. But let's lay out the lights first. Just don't let me do it with the wire over there. Okay, up here in the back, the wire will not fit through there to drill through here, so I'm going to get a razor knife and see if I can cut a channel out right here.
Got him! Got him! Oh! Whoa! Whoa!
All right, we did get the wire run behind there and drilled through the bottom. And now we are going to go ahead and stick. That's kind of not a great place for it there, but I'm going to try to go ahead and get this cleaned and stuck on. I went ahead and put the cable mostly inside the wall here. That way it can completely be hidden, the connector. And what we'll do is we'll just fill over that and then when they paint the kitchen. Now I'm going to go ahead and clean under here to get the lights stuck on. I got the first part of this done before the appliances get delivered, and I did get the power ran up here and the wire stuffed behind the shelf mostly. And then over here we will have to patch, and we will just go ahead and embed that wire in the wall. And then the Echo Show goes right there. Now I'm just going to clean all this up and get to work at my regular job. like that, and we're done with this lighting project. Okay, now that both sides of the lighting project are complete, we can go ahead and put these devices on same device type in the Govee app so that we can control them all at once. I'm going to go ahead and configure that now, but I wanted to let you guys see how this looked with the kitchen lights off all the way. And so that's with the lights set between warm and cool, and I was successful except for that part where we have to fill right here where I got the wiring. But yeah, it looks really cool. I'm really happy with it. And you can see the fridge has its own edge lighting as well. I'm gonna go ahead and do like device on here and get these lights synced up with each other. All right, now I have to get everything back underneath the sink here, and then that will complete this project. The only thing I can say is these lights do not do a good warm white. If you want warm white, you need to get a different step. These are almost yellow when you put warm white. In fact, they look completely yellow. This is halfway between warm and cool. And as you know, this stove has edge lighting. And if we go here and we hold down the settings menu here, you drag the little slider and you can see it going through all the settings. And there's the edge lighting. You click OK, OK. And then you can select a color here, natural, cool, or warm. And put it on cool. So now it is on cool white down here. There's what it looks like. So what we'll probably do now is put these lights on cool. The kitchen ceiling lights are warm white. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and put everything back under the cabinet and wrap this up, and you guys can join me while I do that. Pretty gross. Out here with the hurricane in Jacksonville, Florida, and we are streaming live on the channel. If you guys want to check it out, go to my channel, check out the live stream. Goodness, right? Look how good this is. So this is the Govee sconces. Oh, it looks so much better than I thought it would. It just looks so good. So I'm opening up the tablet here so we can run through some of the effects. But please tell me that doesn't look amazing. Alright. I am in. Oh. Yes. Yes. Okay, check this out. Only thing I'm worried about is the fan spinning. What that's going to do to the lighting. So we're in the app now. We're in scenes. We're in natural. It's not like those ones that just like skip. This is Aurora. Flower field. It's like purple, pink, yellow, and like greenish yellow. Rainbow. It's fluctuating. Starry sky. So these pre-built scenes, you can't modify the speed, and some of them are just way too fast. Let's go to festival. No, those are all like crazy. Emotion. Here's leisure. This is so good. How bright. Nightlight. Romantic. Candlelight. Dance party. This is good for, actually really good for a pool party. There's the pool, by the way. Oh, we gotta turn the pool light on. Oh. I didn't even think about that. Switch off. That's not working at all. Let's go see why. Auxiliary 1 must be off on the toolbox. I can't see auxiliary 1. Alright guys, auxiliary 1 was off on the pool pump controller, the pool automation system. Should come on now. There's the pool light. Of course the light isn't. What's up everybody? It is Tuesday morning. I'm over here at S&S Custom Exhaust, waiting for these guys to get here. Gonna get some brakes put on finally. Gonna get some lowering links put on. That's gonna be awesome. Wheels and tires will be here on Friday probably. I'll give you some more updates on this later. Wait for these guys to get here. Come on, bro. Let me in. Just picked up the car from S&S Exhaust. And first impressions are, I actually watched the technician drive the car, and they are extremely noisy at first. So you can expect them to be squeaky and noisy when you first get them. They do take some bedding in. Gonna take quite a few really hard stops from like 80 to 20 or 60 to 20 to get that that pad worn in. I did call the manufacturer and verify that. So don't be surprised if when you first get these rotors, they are pretty noisy. When I get back to the house, I'll shoot some pictures of the rotors on the car. On the way home, in the process of bedding these new rotors and pads in, it's going to take probably good 10 or 15 stops from 80 to 20 to get the pads and rotors nicely bedded in. So after that point, later down the road, maybe 1,000 miles or so, I'm going to make another video and do a review of how these things are holding up. But already the car feels so much better than before. The factory rotors were warped, and when you tried to stop from high speed, it would vibrate your face off. And even at low speed, you could feel like a slight shuddering in the brakes. Back at home, take a look at the factory. These are the factory links that were replaced by the lowering links. That's all they are. There's the key for a size comparison. They're tiny. Walk out here and take a look at the car. So the car is now 1 inch lower with the lowering links. Keep in mind that the wheels that are going on this car are going to be 20-inch wheels. So that wheel well is going to be 1 inch more filled. So, yeah. So, I'm gonna switch I'll grab a light real quick. So these are the new racing brakes, rotors, and pads on the factory Mercedes-Benz calipers. There's a little RB logo right there. I was on the phone with these guys today a couple of times, back and forth. They were very cooperative, great customer service. I was asking them about bedding in the rotors and pads, how to do that. And there's that rear pad and rotor. So once I put a few thousand miles on these, I'll be able to report back and let you know exactly what I think about these things. So Like I said, I did order wheels and tires. I'm not going to reveal which wheels I got yet, but I will reveal that they are matte black. So now you see my reason for blacking out the side markers there and the emblems in the side and in the back of the car. Stay tuned. The wheels and tires will be here on Friday. We're also rolling these fenders because the new tires are 305s. These are 285s. Putting some more meat back here. Deal with that 850 plus foot-pounds of torque this car generates. So we will see you on Friday unless something develops between now and then. Have a good one, guys. What's up, guys? Supercar Street Racing. And I just picked up a Polk audio powered subwoofer. Been looking for a powered sub to replace one in my living room that failed, but I eventually want to repair. Almost bought a brand new one on Amazon, but oh wow, this guy just pulled straight out in front of me. Speaking of Amazon, just pulled directly out in front of me and almost hit me, and now doing 2 miles per hour. Got this Polk, I think it's a PSW 10. Picked it up off of Facebook Marketplace for 30 bucks. They sell for 150. It needs to be cleaned up and refurbished. So I'm going to take you guys through that, but I don't know if you can see it there because it's the front camera. But I'm going to show you guys how I'm going to clean this up, get it ready to go, and then how I'm going to deploy it in my house. Alright guys, this is my other PSW 10 that I use in my office. I don't run the front grill. I do have this nice, pretty nice grill for it. It's got a few little issues, but the one that I just purchased is ripped. Now, you're going to figure out really quick if you get a PSW 10 that the front grills are noisy. And when I went to pick up this PSW 10, it was already rattling, and when I took the grill off, I wanted to make sure that the driver was in good shape. I took the grill off and it stopped rattling. So this is the other one that came with the one I just got. As you can see, it's pretty shot. Also, we need to clean this up completely, and it looks like the bolts are a little bit rusty. I'm gonna pull one out right now and see what they are, and maybe run to the hardware store and see if I can find something to replace them with. Hopefully they fit. It's going to be close. It's going to be close. They may not fit. We're going to go ahead and try this right now though. Got my trusty this with one missing, but I know I got this small one. Believe it was an 8. Maybe I don't have that one. Wait, is it this one? Oh, that's too big. Way too big. Might be this guy. Let's see. Think it's... yeah. Alright guys, so back at the PSW 10 right here. You can see the volume control here, pretty dirty. Everything's dirty on this thing. There's an auto on switch, which he just had it on. There's your left and right inputs. You have an LFE only out of your amplifier. Receiver, you'll have to split it because otherwise you'll only get half of the signal because this doesn't have an LFE. We've got the speaker level outputs and speaker level inputs. If you want to feed this with your receiver speaker level outputs, totally fine. No issues with that. Some people like, I don't know if I agree with this, some people think that speaker level have a little bit more punch to them. I'm like, I don't know about that. So you can see there where it had the little issues up there that I can probably either just touch up with my Sharpie or my paint Sharpie pen. I'm gonna go ahead and clean all this really good. All this stuff is really dirty. Should have seen the place it came from. Pretty gross. Switches and the knobs are all like filthy. Hopefully the potentiometers aren't dirty. If they are, I'll take the amplifier out and spray those with contact cleaner. I mean, it's covered with dirt and dust, literally. All the knobs, all the switches, RCA inputs, all super dirty, but it came out nice. Yeah, that came out nice. So we're gonna want this on auto, 0 on phase. Now this is to make the woofer go 180 degrees out of phase. You could try that if you have issues with low bass output. Flip the switch over to 180. Maybe you have something else that's out of phase with it. Here's a low pass filter. We want it all the way down. We have mid bass in the ceiling, so we don't need that up higher than 80 hertz, which is the lowest we can cross over. Now let's walk inside and grab the Sharpie and see if we can clean up the edges a little bit. Oh, it feels nice in here. It's hot outside today. All right, looking for my black Sharpie pen here. Shoot, did I lose it? Oh, there it is. So you're gonna find on metal, this black Sharpie is more like purple. But we're going outside to try to touch up this speaker a little bit. So it needs a little bit right here. Let's go ahead and touch this up. Yeah, it doesn't match exactly. It's a little bit different. So maybe if it bothers me too much, I paint the whole top. Or cover it with something like a cloth. But yeah, I got that touched up. This one needs just a touch more. You won't be able to see that from a distance, like, whatsoever. Now we got one big scratch on the side we need to touch up. Right here. Oh, that's perfect. Can't even see it now. Alright, so let's take this bad boy inside now that we got it all cleaned up. I'll worry about the screws later. Let's give it a hookup and see what happens. Alright guys, got the old JBL. Boy, this thing's been a workhorse for almost 20 years, maybe more than that. But it thumps every time it auto senses the power coming on. This is actually my outside subwoofer for the patio. Borrowed it as I'm refurbishing my patio right now. So here is the PSW10. Now, like I said, I've got a better one right around the corner there in the office. Now, I'm going to show you guys in a separate video my audio system. I'm going to go ahead and plug this guy in now. No, it works. I verified it at the place. I'm going to go ahead and plug this guy in. So my house is whole home audio, so I have in-ceiling speakers in every room with selector switches. I'm going to go ahead and hook this up. So I have already split. I've got wall plates coming from the receiver that's in the closet in the central part of the house. Splits it off from mono to stereo. So go ahead and plug that in. Volume, I'm going to turn about, I don't know, a little bit halfway, because the signal's split like 5 times to go to, I have 1, 2, 3 subwoofers in the house for the whole home audio. This is the living room one. So this is going to be there, and my little cool LED rock thing goes on top if it doesn't rattle. So that's going there temporarily or permanently, I'm not sure yet. And the JBL ARC10, which is designed for a home theater. This is the ARC sub. I had 2 of them. One of them fell apart because they're literally, I think, 25 years old. This guy actually looks pretty good right there. I'm gonna go ahead and turn on the music now off camera because I don't want to get copyright struck. Actually, it doesn't matter because I don't get paid anyway, but be right back. Spinning up music by State Azure, hoping I don't get copyright stricken, but there is the brand new old PSW10. If we walk around the corner into the office, there's my other PSW10. These guys are awesome for the price. They're really, really good for the price. They say 100 watts RMS, I think. They handle low frequencies very well. Now, I do have a BIC F12 that's amazing in the home theater room. And then I have that one. And then I also have a JBL sub that's going into the bedroom once I get my bedroom 5.1 set up. This song has absolutely no bass. I'm gonna find something that does. All right, got the royalty-free music playing so I don't get copyright stricken, because you know you can't do anything now because you're... Oh, wow. So that was like really overdriving the woofer. There is a reason behind that. I'm going to explain that in my next video. I'm going to go over my whole house audio system. But basically, I've got a subharmonic bass synthesizer that's driving all these subs. So obviously with a entry-level subwoofer, you're not going to be rocking out that hard with it. So that was distorting a little bit. I turned down the volume on the input and everything's good. So I think I probably will just leave this here. And look out for my next video. I've got a couple videos coming up that are outside of car stuff. One's going to be my whole house audio system, and the other one's going to be my smart home. So I have kind of a crazy smart home setup as well. So I'm gonna call this a success for $30. I mean, that was gonna cost $150. This thing looks great, sounds good. You can't see any of the scratches. It's not blown. And it's, I mean, I wish you could hear how low this hits, but I've got 4 subwoofers in the house, and I'll show you all of those on the next video. Guys, Supercar Street Racing here. Thank you for watching. Please like and subscribe. And then we'll just pull it tight. Well, that's not good. Anything break? No. Guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we have a special enhancement for the garage, and it's sitting right here looking so fly and fresh, and this is going to go into the garage right now, but first we're going to open it up on Supercar Street Racing. All right, guys, sitting right in front of me is an LED picture light for the garage to go over our Supercar Street Racing banner. And let's get this thing unboxed. And inside here, right here, and right now, you can see the LED light looking so fresh. And basically, this light just uses USB power. It is very light. It probably won't need anything except drywall screws to hold it in. We will see. Does come with drywall inserts though, if you need them, and this little telescoping arm. And here is the mount. So basically you put this on the wall. It's almost got like a hot shoe mount. This comes out over and you can redirect your light any way you want. And it does come with this remote control as well, but you now shall not receive batteries with this. In front of the Supercar Street Racing banner, and the plan right here and right now is to put this TV back all the way like this and hang this banner. The TV will generally be facing this way because it's in the corner. Now all we want to do right here and right now is mount this TV. Now all we want to do right here and right now is mount this light so that it shines down on our banner, like so. And then the wire will simply run behind the TV to this USB receptacle that I have. We have power available, a USB-A right behind it. It's super convenient. And I believe this thing works like this. Well, no, it would have to be like that. Screws on like that, so that's how you do that. And then we will just mount this up here, and we will zip tie our wire. I wish the wire wasn't running, you know, wasn't right on the tip of this. I wish it was like, but actually that's not bad, you can't see it. So that's as high as we want it because it's going to be hidden right under the TV, and we want it dead centered, so somewhere we probably need to get our, we need to get our measuring tape and measure dead center. Grabbing the measuring tape, and it is 4 feet, so we're gonna go at 2 feet. 2 feet is right above this little graphic. So what we want to do is go as high up as we can without interfering with the TV, right there, and at 2 feet right at the center, and just throw our screws in right there, as high as we can go. Hopefully we don't need inserts for this, it's very light. Screws are very long and it's very light. And now we will just try to level it out so it doesn't look crooked. Right there. There is that. This thing is fine, it's not going anywhere. Light is very light. Get it? Now we'll zip tie this to the little neck. We'll run the neck right there. And all we have to do now is give this thing power. And there is a USB type A connector on the actual receptacle back here, which makes this very convenient. And it is plugged in and on and freaking out. It is oscillating. Oh, it's audio based. Nice. Okay, it is on music right now, but so eventually it's going to come up like that and you won't see it. We will tie it straight up like this, and it's completely hidden by the TV. But for now, it is on music mode, so I'm putting it on auto, where it is doing a nice RGB effect. As you guys can see, we can put it on color, and that is white. That's as white as it's gonna get. It's sort of a cool white, but you can see how it lights up the Supercar Street Racing banner right there, pretty cool. And then back on, and that is the brightness level. You can do dim or bright with the remote. That is full brightness. Now back on auto is where it oscillates through the colors. Looks pretty cool, guys. And I'll get another shot at night, and we also have to deal with this banner at the bottom not working right. But we need to get some zip ties and finish up our work. And the light is on, and the wire is completely hidden, guys. Check it out. Looks fly and fresh. That's not good.
Got him! Got him!
Anything break?
No.
Yeah. Well, I broke my microphone connector. That's wonderful. Hey guys, and welcome back to the 4K production studio. My name is Brad, and today we're taking a look at this RGB picture light. Now this RGB picture light is pretty cool, and what we wanted to do is also show you our custom vinyl banner. Now this banner was made specifically by me, and I designed it on uprinting.com. But first, let's take a look at this RGB picture light. Now basically what this light is for right here is for hanging on top of a piece of art, and it can light up your art in multiple different ways. Now we are using it for our Supercar Street Racing banner out in the garage, and you can see it right here on the screen where it says RGB picture light with remote, and this thing does work with USB, so it does have a USB type A on the end of the plug. And checking right here online here on Amazon, it does have a 4.3 star review, and it does cost $34.98 right now for the RGB one. And that's the one we have out here in the garage right now. And let's take a look at some of the reviews here. It has 69% 5-star reviews, easy to install, and so nice. Satisfied and perfect fit. And the 1-star reviews say it's supposed to be wireless, but that is not true. It is not chargeable. And this guy says doesn't work with the timer. And the other guy says just cheap, which yes, it is very cheap, but it does work fine. And now taking a look at some of the pictures here, you can see there is an app for this as well. I didn't use it. And here we have the different colors that you can switch it to, over your artwork. And right here, right now, you can see on the app where you can control the music as well. And right here is what's in the package. Basically, it comes in pieces. It has some drywall inserts and screws, the neck, and it has a small remote control on the actual wire so you don't have to use the app. And you can see a picture of it right here in someone's living room with the RGB effect. And that's what I had turned down, as you guys could see in the video, out in the Supercar Street Racing garage. And right here, it has the remote control feature, the button control feature, and also you can control it with an app on your phone. And now we're taking a look at the custom banner that I ordered on uprinting.com. Now, I did design this myself. I'm pretty good at Photoshop, as you can see on some of the videos. So I did design this myself, and I used Photoshop to design it, and then I uploaded it to uprinting.com. I chose 48 by 36 because of the area I wanted to cover up. And you can see right here, right now, it was $29 for the subtotal here for my custom banner, which is not bad. Now, the other two banners I ordered were very large, and they were much more expensive. Now, you can see the other order was almost $250 for the two large banners out in the garage. But the 48 by 36 banner was only $53 with everything included. So please check out uprinting.com. And back here on this Supercar Street Racing channel here, and we want to encourage you to please help out the channel by buying all your Amazon products through the links in the description. And you don't have to buy the actual product. You can buy anything you want through any of our links in our description. It does give us a small amount of money, and you help support the channel. And please like and subscribe. That's very important for the channel as well. A lot of people watch but aren't subscribed, and we could really use your support. And we want to thank you guys for the shark coating video support. That video has over 200,000 views, and it did very well. And we're so excited to be growing with the community and have you here on Supercar Street Racing. So go ahead and hit that like and subscribe button. And we'd love to hear from you in the comments as well. What do you think about the channel? What needs to be improved? What are we doing right? And what are we doing wrong? And we're going to be back soon with the Marantz Cinema 70S review. We have that all set up and ready to go. I just need to put that video together and get it out to you guys. But for now, I got to bounce. I got to get over here and edit. Out in the Supercar Street Racing garage, and of course we are recording on the phone, which has better low light video. We got the garage lights set to purple, but I wanted to show you guys the art print light that is chilling so nicely over the Supercar Street Racing banner, and it is set to a cool white, but we have this remote here that can do whatever we want. We can go red, green, blue, yellow, light blue, purple, and back to white. Or we can do oscillating colors, which looks fly. Guys, I hope you like this video. Please like and subscribe. All right, this is the fast way. You do the corn, you take it out of the microwave like this, and then you cut the end off like this. And then you just squeeze it right out of the corn. You squeeze the corn out. Look, that's hot. Guys, welcome to Supercar Street Racing. We are out here in the Supercar Street Racing garage today with the 2014 Club Car Precedent. And today we're going to be giving you a short tour of the Club Car Precedent here that's sitting next to the Model S Plaid. And then we've got two new exciting products to show you for the Club Car Precedent, and all that's coming up today on Supercar Street Racing. So hang out with us. Guys, we are out here in the Supercar Street Racing garage, and right next to me is my 2014 Club Car Precedent that I completely remodeled from top to bottom and installed a killer sound system in. This 2014 Club Car Precedent started off with ugly brown alligator seats. I since have done a lot of upgrades to this guy, and I want to show you what I did before we take a look at two exciting new products from our sponsor today. Kemimoto was kind enough to send us two things that they thought you guys would like. I'm actually giving them away after the video. So let's get started. Take a look at the golf cart real quick. I'll show you everything that's been done to it, and then we'll look at these two products from Kemomoto. So we're right here in front of my 2014 club car Precedent that has been completely remodeled from top to bottom. And starting at the front, we have some modifications here. One is we replaced all the bushings in the club car Precedent because the wheels were folding in like that and the bushings were worn out. Also up front here, you do notice that someone has installed the LED light kit in the front. I did not get that myself. It was already on the cart. And it does include the rear tail lights and blinkers as well. And now moving up, you can see a custom Supercar Street Racing plaque here that I ordered online from Amazon. You can get your own and you can get whatever you want printed on it. Ours says Supercar Street Racing to support the channel. We're back here with the golf cart, and I just wanted to show you guys the mods to the side of the golf cart. And one of them is that we got new wheels and tires, and I think they look pretty cool. They're like a mesh wheel with a low profile tire. I like the golf cart not to be raised. I like it to be lowered. And so we did these street tires with these awesome SS wheels, which are completely black and spoked, and I love them. The next thing you can see on the side here is we do have carbon fiber armrests. This one has a little bit of glue on it that I have to get off. It's because when it detached itself, I had to glue it back on, and I accidentally got glue on it. I just need to take some WD-40 or something and get that glue right off of there. But you do see the carbon fiber armrest covers here on the golf cart. Moving to the inside of the cart now, you can see we have done some major modifications to the inside. One of those is the nice seat that has been painted with black fabric paint. We did take the brown seats and paint them black with fabric paint, and it came out awesome, I think. We might want to put another coat on that pretty soon. It might be wearing off a little bit, but we'll get to that when we have time. The next thing we're showing you is our mat. Of course, we replaced the mat with a laser cut mat. I'll put a link to that in the description as well. It fits perfectly, and it has a gray stripe on the edge of a black mat. Now moving in even closer, you can see that we have a tablet that runs all of the golf cart accessories. It runs the motor controller, can be tuned with it. It also runs the sound system, and it can run any Android app that you want. So it's very cool. You can see I've got the speedometer up on it right now. But yeah, such a cool idea for the golf cart. It does not have to have any kind of head unit. Everything's Bluetooth back to the sound system. Now right down here in the golf cart, you can see that we do have a charger here. It is a USB charger, and we have a second one next to it with USB Type-C and also quick charging. So that's what these two are right here. Below that is our gauge for our eco battery. It shows you the state of charge and also the voltage level coming from the eco battery. Moving up here, we got the carbon fiber dash, of course, which we put on there to give it a little bit of extra sporty look. We've got the JBL speakers, of course, and we've got a carbon fiber steering wheel. And that's gonna do it for the front of the golf cart mods. And now let's take a look at the motor and the controller underneath the seat. Moving under the seat, you can see the most important thing in this golf cart that has been modified. This golf cart has been converted from 48 volt lead acid batteries to 70 volt lithium ion. This is the eco battery, 70.4 volt, 105 amp hour battery. It was not cheap, but it is so awesome. And we also added the Novitas DC to AC conversion, a 600 amp controller, and a AC motor. So this golf cart is no longer DC. The AC has better battery life, it has better torque, and it is just an all-around better selection. And you do see also when you do convert to lithium ion, you move your charger into the cart, the charger is right over here, and you use a standard female side of an extension cord to plug directly in the cart, and all the charging happens right here inside the cart. And on that side of the well over there, under the camera here, we have the 12 volt relay switch. That switch over there on that side of the engine bay controls all the 12 volt accessories. So if you go into a bar or somewhere and you want to turn off everything so nobody can fiddle with your stereo system or Bluetooth you or anything like that, you flip that switch there. Right here in the back of the cart, we went ahead and took the opportunity to go ahead and put in 2 more JBL speakers so we could get full stage sound back here. So we got the same speakers, they're 6.5s, 2-ways in the back here. And then right next to them, we have our epicenter control for our bass. And we do have another fast charging USB-C and USB-A receptacle right here, and a little plaque to show you what this knob actually does. Guys, moving to the back of my 2014 Club Car Precedent, there's not a lot to see back here that was done by me. We actually got the cart with this brand new back seat already put on it. It does fold out. And also all we did besides that you can see here is remove the white top, and we went ahead and got a black top because it matches our theme better. But all the rest of this was done except for the stereo system, of course. And I did black out the taillights here by spraying a little bit of plastic dip on each one. Now let's not also forget our 12-inch woofer down here right below us. I did add that as part of the stereo system. Let's show you that now. All right, the last thing we have to show you, which you can barely see, is the stereo system. So behind the seat of the golf cart, we do have the entire stereo system. We have our 72 volt, 12 volt converter here. It's actually an inverter. We have a master switch for 12 volts here. We have some Bluetooth accessories there, a Bluetooth receiver, and that is how the signal does get down to the head unit. Right down there, you can actually see the amplifier chilling right there with the Bluetooth receiver sitting right on top of it. That is a 5-channel amplifier, so it's running the 4 speakers up front and the subwoofer. And then right over here we do have a 110 volt inverter in case you want to use shore power anywhere. And then next to that you can see the epicenter right behind the back seat. That is our bass enhancement device, and it is connected to that control right there for subwoofer level control. And that is pretty much it on the stereo system, guys. So let's keep on going. Guys, right in front of me here, I have the Kemimoto windshield that they offer for the club car precedent. And what this does basically is it would replace your hard plastic windshield that you see right here. And these factory windshields just clip in like this at the very top. Your new Kemimoto windshield actually is removable and would just fit right on the front, just like this. And it simply just has a Velcro strap to go around and fasten on to the windshield just like that. So installation is easy. I'm gonna show you guys by not removing this windshield completely. It has Velcro straps on it, pretty simple. And these Velcro straps just do go around. So installation is quick and easy for the Kemimoto windshield, and it just does install like that. And then you take your bottom 2 straps. Of course, you won't have a plastic windshield on it like I do. And you take them and you Velcro them. Now, of course, my plastic windshield is getting in the way. So this would not happen if you don't have the factory windshield. And I don't know if I've ever done a simpler installation. And also, and this top part, of course, can be folded down if you really want to. It will crease right in the center so that you can make this into 2 windshields. But first, before we do that, I'm gonna show you the tinted panel for this. So this also comes with a tinted panel like this, which you can then put on the inside of the cart. And it has straps to hold in the tinted panel as well. And then the other side just does fit the same way. Pull that tight and your little tinted panel will fit there. And there are also installation Velcro right on the inside here as well. And that is how you install your sun shield on your new Kemimoto brand new windshield. Yeah, so that's the Kemimoto windshield, guys. If you are interested in this, there will be a link in the description down below to get yourself one. Go ahead and order it through our link and save some money if they are running a discount. Go ahead and order it through our link and help out the channel and help out Kemimoto as well. All right, guys, the next product that Kemimoto sent us was a seat cover for the club car precedent, and you can see right here and right now we have it right in front of you. And this guy just simply goes like this. You put it directly on your seat like this. It has straps that are Velcroed, and the straps just run underneath the seat. So you pick the seat up, take it off the hinge. You do the same thing for both sides. It's probably easier with 2 people. Here is the club car precedent seat cover, looking so fresh. So if you are interested in this seat cover, there will be a link in the description. It is very easy to install. And if you just want a quick solution to cover your seat, I would go ahead and grab this seat cover. Okay, uninstalling your Kemimoto windshield is just as easy as installing it. Let's go ahead and get our sunscreen off, our sunshade. And the great thing is you can store this in the cart. Our sunshade is completely off. And now let's uninstall our Kemomoto windshield. Super easy to uninstall. You literally just pull the Velcro straps off. It does have a hinged mechanism in the center right here, as you can see. And this thing can be carried with you on your golf cart. Guys, thank you so much for joining us today on Supercar Street Racing. We are so appreciative of all your support and all your good comments. And we just thank you so much for liking and subscribing and buying all your products through the links down in the description and continuing to help Supercar Street Racing grow. And as a token to you, I'm giving it away to someone in the comments section. I'm gonna pick a lucky person to get this Club Car Precedent windshield and this nice Club Car seat cover, and I'm gonna ship it to you for free. Guys, have a great day. We will see you next time on the channel. Hey guys, and welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again. We are happy and proud to have our sponsor Kemomoto on board, who was gracious enough to give us one of these seat covers and this foldable windshield to show you guys today. But I just wanted to apologize for some of the bad audio. The mic did fail a couple of times in the video, so a lot of the audio was done on the actual GoPro mic, so it's a little bit worse quality than the lavalier wireless microphone. So anyway, back to the subject here. Kemomoto provided us with their windshield and their seat cover. You saw that in the video. The windshield is foldable and it does have a sunshade on the top as well. It's super easy to install along with the seat cover as well. They all just Velcro right on. Simple as that. And that's going to do it for today. Don't forget to buy all your Amazon products through any of my links in the video. It helps me out greatly. It just gives me a little bit extra money here to run the channel. But we'll see you guys later. We got a lot of things to do. We have to go, I don't know. We just got stuff to do. We're back on Supercar Street Racing once again. You can see the channel right here. And I'm excited today because right behind me in the Supercar Street Racing office, we have the Walmart LED grab bag. Let's get to it. We're back after the holidays on Supercar Street Racing. I hope you and your family had a great holiday. And it is the new year. December has passed us and we are in January of 2024, if you can believe it or not. Supercar Street Racing channel grew a lot in 2023 and I hope that we can continue this growth. And today we're gonna start the year off with this Walmart LED grab bag. Now I had no idea that Walmart had cheap LED stuff, and when I went in there yesterday to kill some time, I found all this stuff and I thought you guys might be interested in it, so I purchased a few things here that we're gonna jump into today. Right in front of me here is the Walmart LED grab bag. Now, some of this stuff I have never seen before. Some of it obviously is available from other sellers online. However, it was pretty cheap. I would compare it easily to Prime, except that it is way faster. Walk in, grab it, leave. So what we start with in this bag is the 2-pack of LED puck lights from Walmart. Now this is for the Supercar Street Racing storage shed, nothing more. We'll get these opened up and see what they are like. Now they do use 6 AAA batteries, I'm guessing 3 per unit. And there were 2 kinds in there, and these were actually the more bright ones with the most lumens, 100 lumen brightness each. Let's get these unboxed and see what they're all about. These are the Great Value LED puck lights. I want to say they were just a few dollars, maybe like, I don't know, $5 or something. And I'm assuming that the batteries are in them because there are no batteries in the packaging. And they were that easy to take out. And if you see right here and right now, they do have sticky stuff on the bottom. All right, so that is what is inside. And actually you have to pull the tab to let the battery work correctly. And now we have the cool daylight light of the Walmart LED puck light. And let me kill the lights in the office. And there is exactly what one of these lights does, and it is very bright. You can see right here, this is enough light to light up a small closet or an area like that. Pretty cool for a few bucks. I know these are quite common. but we will go now and install them in the Supercar Street Racing shed before it gets daylight. Headed out to the Supercar Street Racing shed where we will keep it quiet because it is 6 a.m. and I'm sure my neighbor is asleep. And you can see we have the Govee Pro permanent lights on warm white. And they do light up the shed quite nicely. Let's go ahead and get these installed. Oops, I turned one on. Oops, I turned two on. So we are inside the shed, and I think maybe center on each side, there is actually a round thing up here that looks like it was made for this. And that one is on. Nice. However, I do have power out by the dock that I can run over. All right. Only problem being is that they're so high that they're hard to get to, but I can tiptoe and get to them, so that is fine. Now there is the SCSR shed lit up so nicely that I want to do that permanently, however, so we'll figure out getting power out here. Back in the Supercar Street Racing office after we installed the puck lights in the Supercar Street Racing shed, and next up on the list, which is a necessary must, is going to be these little USB wall charger adapters from Walmart. I think they were a couple of bucks each. You will need these because when you get all these lights, they will require some type of USB power source or a computer or laptop or anything that has a USB plug. Let's get these unboxed and see what they look like up close. All right, we got the on wall charger here, packaged very appropriately so people don't steal them from Walmart. And they just are little black pucks with little fold out plugs like that with a little LED light on the front. Believe it or not, as many of these as you get, things are not including them anymore. Pretty crazy. They stopped including them with phones. They give you a cable only now, which is a complete ripoff. But these are the on USB power adapter. The power hole for the USB device is on the side. So keep that in mind if you buy these. They're nice and compact, but the side thing has the power adapter for it. And we're gonna need these for our project today. So this is the on, connect on 2.4 amp USB wall charger / power adapter, providing 5 volts to your USB equipment. Moving next to the LED grab bag, which I'm thoroughly enjoying. I love this stuff. This is like my thing. You know that if you guys seen my house. So let's grab in here randomly, and we have the Hdmi LED Colorworks wall lights. Says remote included, customizable wall lighting decor, full spectrum dimmable LED, and it looks like it's 79 high by 40 wide. And on the back of the box, we do see some other information here. USB controller and remote receiver. Fun firework shape design. Let's get this guy unboxed and see what it's all about. All right, the Hdmi LED Colorworks wall lights. Let's see what's up on the side of this box. I'm curious about these. All right, so there is a standard foil LED packaging. Wow. It looks kind of complicated. It's got all these different plugs on it, and then the single black plug, and apparently you unfold it. Let's see. This is interesting. Look at all the white plugs on the end. All right, let's get this thing unraveled. I am interested in how this works. Wow. I am mind blown by this thing. Guys, it's just literally, you have to create this yourself, and they all plug into this main guy here. It literally has like 10 LED strips with little plugs on the end, and you have to arrange them on your wall, and looks like it might be difficult to make it actually into a shape here that you would have to measure between each LED to get it perfectly round, like on the front of the box here. So this one gets power, and then on the actual unit itself, you will see a power indicator. This is where the long one goes. So you do it just like this on the wall. This would be in the center, and then this long LED strip would connect to the bottom where the little indicator is here. So you have to do the design yourself, and it seems like this might look sloppy because if you can't get it perfect, it's not going to look right. It's marked here as power, and it simply plugs in, and they are keyed. You can't do it incorrectly. But that is the section that goes down in the picture. So if you're looking at the box, it would be this bottom section here, and that's what provides power to the unit. This is the remote control that's included with the color LED wall lights. That's what it looks like on the front with all the controls. We have our on power adapter here. Here's our USB receiver, controller. It is keyed one way, it cannot go in the other way. And we can see power to our LED light, and then we have a bunch of different controls on here. Now I'm just playing with the controls here to see what some of these things do. There's a speed up and speed down button, I believe. Now getting this thing installed is going to be a different story, so we will do that at another point in the video, but for now, this whole thing has to be stuck on the wall and a measurement done so that you actually do space these out correctly, or it's going to look absolutely strange. Next up on the list, we've got the Monster RGB light bar right here, looking so fresh and fly. And in this Monster LED light bar, there should be a pair and a remote control. Let's get this thing unboxed and see what it's all about. Monster LED light bar unboxing here. And taking a look at the box, it does say multi-position, and it's got a picture of it and shows you that it does come in a 2-pack, a double pack of Monster light bars. Okay, and out of the box comes a couple of bases, the Monster light bar, a remote control, and operation manual. And let's see if they actually gave us, did they give us power bricks? Nope, they did not give you a power brick. I guess that's not included anymore. You get a USB extension cable though, which is interesting. Then they have a base right here. Aha, so it can go either up and down like that, or they have a slot on the side as well that you can actually use to sit them like this on the desk. And you can see the battery protector here. We pull that right out, and when we turn on the LED light bar, it is diffused. We can see that it is lit up on a nice blue color. So it doesn't do any chasing like I thought it might, unfortunately. And it doesn't look like it has a mode for music. So these are just simple little light bars, no big deal. They're kind of cool, but they're not exactly what I thought they were. They don't do any chasing. Moving on, we have the Monster Sound Reactive LED 3D mirror light, which I'm kind of hyped about. I thought this would be really cool in the studio if we can figure out how to mount it somewhere. Let's see exactly what it is. First of all, it's very small. And there it is, also requiring to be stuck onto a wall. Let's get this peel sat on a short. First, here's the remote control in the package. Now for the peel satisfaction for the short, we need to plug this guy in. Here's the included, tiny included power cable. It is very short, very, very, very short. A magnet to put on the wall with 3M tape on the back, or a stand. And on the bottom it has a power button and a USB, and I forgot the type of connector this is, but it's the old school one, it's not USB-C. And we'll go ahead and plug this in. Alright, we're going to film our short right now, it's going to be good.
All right, we got the alien, we got the mirror, we got the alien, we got the mirror, and we got the peel satisfaction. That peel sat is so good in your life. You love the peel sat. And then look at this. Look how good it peels with the alien and the pure satisfaction. This is easily, so far, my favorite thing that we bought. I might have to buy another one of these. These are awesome. I love this thing. I'm gonna have to go buy 2 or 3 more of these guys for as cheap as they were. I wanna say they were like $9, let's see, $7 for this thing, man, and it's got this remote control, and you can cycle through the auto. Dang, this thing's legit. I love this thing. For as cheap as that was, you gotta admit that's really cool. I love it. I just realized also one cool feature, this thing is actually rechargeable. I pulled it out of the power source and it was still working. I was like, wow, that's pretty cool. So yeah, this thing recharges via this power cable. Pretty neat. Okay, next up on the list, we have the light up marquee box called a color box, which I'm kind of hyped about. Very cool. This could actually go into the home theater room or next to the home theater room. And basically you get an LED box. It's from Zumi, like the other one. 144 pieces. I believe it gives you letters. It looks huge on the box, but I'm sure it is as big as this box. Look at all the emojis here. And you get the remote control. And this guy was not very expensive. I have the receipt right here from Walmart. $7 from Walmart. Not bad. Let's get it opened up and see what it's all about. And there is the actual box. And it does come with a long USB Type-C cable. Looks like C on one end and A on the other end. And another remote control to add to the 100,000 remote controls that we already have at Supercar Street Racing. Checking out the LED light up marquee box, and this is what you get inside of it. You get a whole array of letters and emojis. You get a lot of stuff with it. Alright, looks like you get 2 sets of letters and 2 sets of numbers and emojis, which is actually pretty awesome. I'm hyped. Alright, we are unable to finish our sign because we don't have enough letters. But we do have some cool emojis. Let's see what we got here. How about a strong emoji? Well, I'm going to go online and see if you can order extra letters for this. Alright, I did locate the letters for this. I'm going to go ahead and order this letter kit. It's got a lot of other cool things like red letters and all that stuff. I'm going to go ahead and get that ordered right now. You can see I had to fake the E because I'm out of E's, but I just ordered a whole set of marquee letters for this that will be here on Thursday. You do see 2 of the keyhole mounts here, so I don't think it'll be an issue to put some screws into the foam in the studio and hang it like that because I want it behind where I do live stuff. Alright, so you can see here the standard remote does the same thing as all of these other guys do, and fade is what I like, so I will probably leave it on that. And that is what the LED marquee light looks like. Standard remote does all the same thing. You can pick a color, do strobe, do fade, any of those things on the marquee light. These are also available on Amazon. I'll link them in the description. Out here in the 4K production studio, looking so fly and fresh, and we have successfully mounted most of the lights out here. And the first one is right here,
missing all the letters, but we will have them tomorrow. We ordered them tomorrow, the next day they'll be here. So we have the marquee right here. It's going to say Supercar Street Racing, and when we are live, you can see it'll be right behind me there. And then over here in the center at the top, we have the nice, cool LED mirror, and I have successfully run the power behind the wall and down over to power. So we have that looking really cool up on the wall. Then we have the light bar over here doing its thing on that corner. And then we have a light bar under here doing its thing on that corner. So guys, we have successfully installed the LED grab bag, minus the big star things. I can't put those in the studio because they need a flat surface to adhere to, but we are in the studio and it looks amazing. And now let's take a look at all this stuff on Amazon. Guys, welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. You got Brad here. Happy to have you back, and today we have a whole mess of Walmart LED lighting that we picked up for cheap when I was there trying to kill some time the other day. Now the first thing that we have up here is the Amazon Basics LED puck lights that we put out in the Supercar Street Racing storage shed. They are $8.68 on Amazon.com, and you can see them right here. And so they're about the same price at Walmart. I think I paid a couple of dollars less. They have a 4-star review here, so go over to that page and pick them up. All the links will be in the description for all of these things that we're talking about today. Next thing we have is just your basic USB power brick. Now it's just a little tiny little 5-volt adapter. You need those for all of these lights unless you're plugging them into a computer or something with a built-in USB plug like the Amazon TVs up here. They are 3 for $7.99, so they are actually cheaper than at Walmart. So pick them up here. The link will be in the description also. Here is a similar light to the one that we found at Walmart that has the LED strips that go out and then the one that goes down to power. Now, I just will advise you, you have to build this. It doesn't come as a built structure. The best thing would probably be to do is get some sticks, cut some flat sticks off almost like rulers, and then arrange them in a certain direction and then stick the LED strips to them so you get them completely straight and laid out the way you want it. You could build your own little thing and then put all your lights on there. So just be aware you can get those cheaper at Walmart. Next thing we have is these basic little monster RGB lights. They don't have great reviews because they don't really do much. There's not a lot to say about them. They light up and they fade between the lights, but nothing amazing whatsoever. They have a 3.6 review. Now the coolest thing that I thought was in the whole thing was the 3D monster rechargeable multicolor mirror light. It is right here up on the wall as you saw in the video, and this thing is awesome. It has a magnetic mount on the back, and I just stuck the magnetic mount to the foam with glue, and then I stuck it right up there, and it is rechargeable, which is very cool. That is $24.99. It is quite a bit cheaper on actually at Walmart than it is on Amazon. So pick it up at Walmart or click through my link in the description. And the last thing is this cool little marquee box that you see back here with the Supercar Street Racing name incomplete because we ran out of actual letters to do this with. So I have ordered extra lettering from Amazon. A link will be in the description to this guy right here. So go ahead and pick one of those up for yourselves. And guys, always click through one of my links if you're buying anything on Amazon. It doesn't matter if it's the one that you need, the product you need or not. If you click through any of my links, it will give me just $1 or $2 when you purchase your products. Go ahead and leave a comment right now, like and subscribe, and hit the little bell icon. And guys, we absolutely have to get out of here. We got to go pay the power bill of $1 million for so many LED lights. All right, we're here again, and this guy, he always stuffs his own olives. Look at this. Self-stuffed olives. Let's go. Are they good? Yeah. You know if you laugh that it's true and you were laughing the whole time because you know it's true. If you laugh, it's true. And then you were laughing the whole time and it proved my point, and then you got put on YouTube. That's what happens when something happens on you. You go on YouTube. You talk funny, you go on YouTube. Blessed day. I hope you have one. Alright guys, welcome back to the channel. You're at Supercar Street Racing. You got Brad here and Joe. And today we are going to take a look at this project that we did on Joe's golf cart. We're going to go through everything with you, tell you why we did it, and then explain everything about both of these carts.
Yeah, so obviously you were given an opportunity to work with Masasor Batteries. They contacted you to ask you a little bit more about your channel and had some interest in providing you one for you to obviously do a nice video on. Masasor reached out to you, obviously had a battery that they wanted you to showcase on your channel. The opportunity was great because I was in the need for new batteries on my golf cart. Simultaneously, there was a lot of things that we wanted to do to make the golf cart better in regards to the radio and other things. So the timing was perfect. I was elated because it was such a great opportunity to get this battery, and it was a great project.
So right after this, we're going to go ahead and start this look at the two golf carts and what we did with this project, so stay tuned. Alright guys, welcome back to the channel. Brad here and Joe is with me, Dukes of Duval. We wanted to tell you guys a little bit about these golf carts and what we've done to them. This all started with Masasor reaching out to me and asking if I'd be interested in looking at their 48 volt, 105 amp hour lithium battery. I said I would love to, but I already had one in my carts, but Joe actually needed one in his. So I reached out to Joe and said, what do you think about maybe putting the 48 volt, 105 amp hour battery in your cart? And what was your answer to that?
Well, that was a simple heck yeah, because I had been running on some older Trojan batteries for some time, and I knew that their lifespan had started to lessen more and more, and to be able to put this newer technology in and be able to get all the bells and whistles that come along with it, I was super excited. So the answer was very quickly yes.
Right when we decided to do this, we also wanted to maybe step up his cart a little bit. We had the opportunity to tear your cart apart and maybe do some improvements on it. What did we decide after we looked at the price and what it was going to take to get the cart up to the next level?
Yeah, obviously it was such a nice donation from Masasor to give us that battery. So I was able to obviously not have to incur the cost. So I said, hey, if we're going to do this, let's go ahead and add a couple of features to the cart, really mainly around a stereo system, because I'm a big radio guy, love music, and I knew that I could use that money that would have normally paid for the batteries. I allocated that towards radio systems. So we were able to put together a really nice system. It sounds amazing. I'm super happy. And of course, we're going to go over that and talk about all the system and the other things that we did to get it in there.
And also I'm a big stickler for wire management. So once I get into a project, I really like to make things look nice. I like to do as much as possible as far as tying wires up and making everything look good in case somebody wants to look in the motor bay there. So we did take it up to that level. So what are we going to talk about first on these carts? I figured we could each go right with our cart and kind of do a walkthrough of everything we did and explain everything to the people.
Absolutely. And just to kind of piggyback off what Brad said, I'm very much a stickler too about wire management and making things look good. And when we already had the chance of ripping all those batteries out, it really exposes everything. We were able to get into everything, replace some stuff that was already there, upgrade it, put newer wires on there while adding all the additional features that we wanted on there. So yeah, if you want to get rolling right into the cart and what we did. All right, so we wanted to take a couple of minutes to just talk about the golf cart itself. Particularly, I wanted to kind of break down what are the things that were already existing on the golf cart, some additions that I did prior to the battery install, and then we'll talk a little bit about the things that we did after the battery was installed. So with that, one of the first things that I put on this golf cart was I added this front light kit that comes from Madjax. This is a very simple kit, easy to install, and I added some additional lights to it, some aftermarket lights I should say, just to make it a little bit brighter. So it's a nice feature on your golf cart, especially if you're going to be riding around at night. Highly recommend it. There are some golf carts that have some fitted lights that you can install on it, but these come with a front bumper that's easily removed, and then you can add this in, and then some very easy plug and play wiring that goes along with it. Additionally, as we go towards the back of the golf cart, I added a couple of things. Mind you, this golf cart came directly off of a golf course. So it was bare bones, did not have a lot of the features that you see on it now. So I had to add a front windshield, rear view mirror. I added a back seat to match, obviously, with the material that I have on the front seat. seats, so these seats are original. And then of course I added the rims and tires and did a little bit of a lift on the golf cart, about 1 inch, because these are 14-inch rims with low profile tires. However, they're just on the brink of when you put them on, if you did not raise them up a little bit, they will rub. And then if you have additional folks on the back. So I added some leaf springs that are heavier duty to be able to support the weight of the back seat, I should say, as well as any additional people that I want to add onto the back with the weight. Along with the front Magix light came a turn signal kit that we installed as well. So that was all the things that I did prior to the new battery that was installed. Additionally, there was a radio that was up here with speakers built in, very simplified setup. We removed that right after the battery installed to make way for the new system. So some of the features I discussed were part of the exterior add-ons that I did to the cart. Now I want to talk a little bit about the things that I did internally on the cart. So one of the features that I wanted to do on this golf cart was to speed it up. So one of the things that I added originally was a 500 amp all track controller. Along with that, I had to beef up the cables, which we no longer need now, add an upgraded solenoid to handle the load of the power, as well as a new motor, which is an F-SIP motor. This cart has a lot of capability and did have a lot of capability prior to installing the battery, but this battery install definitely unleashed the power that this cart already had ready to go. So that kind of completes everything that was along with the cart prior to us taking the battery out and doing the other upgrades that we'll talk about now. Now we want to take the time to talk about the battery itself and the other features that we added to the cart with the installation of this battery. So the first thing is that this is a Masasor 48 volt lithium ion battery, 105 amp battery itself. This has been a great battery that has a lot of power to it, very easy to install. We'll talk about some of the things that we had to do to get it in here, but I want to kind of cover some of the things that we installed and then we can talk one by one about what we did. Along with the battery, we added this voltage reducer. So what this allows us to do is to step down the power that's coming out of this 48 volt battery and convert that to 12 volt. That's very important when you want to run a radio and additional items on the cart. You're going to want to step that down because most things run off of 12 volt. So from here, we went to a little fuse block right here, which makes it simple for us to come off and be able to run other features on this golf cart, which include this inverter that we have here. This is very helpful for us when we want to have lights put on the cart, additional USB ports. It's very functional for the holidays. When you're running around, you want to put Christmas lights on. It's a very nice feature to have. We have this tar amp here. This is an 800 watt tar amp that has 4 channels. So what we decided to do is that we were going to run the 4 speakers that are 6.5 that we installed. We put 2 in the back, cut those out, installed those, and then we put 2 up the front on a new dash that we also installed as well. Along with that, there is the onboard charger. This is probably one of the nicest features that I like about having this new battery, is that now my charger goes everywhere I want. I have taken this golf cart many places. It's not really fun to have to run around with a charger and having to plug it in and not know whether you have your charger or not. This thing is always going to be with me. So if I run out of power, all I got to do is find a source of power somewhere and I can plug it in and it'll charge it back up. We'll talk a little bit more about the additional features on the front panel here that we did, because this was a big part of it. I want to talk about the second most important thing that we did to this golf cart that I was excited about besides the battery was putting this front dash on. This front dash gives us a capability to do a couple of different things. One, it has built-in speaker holes for it, which is really nice. So we were able to add the 6.5s up for the front. Additionally, it has a front flat area that typically, and if I could take this off, I can show you, some are different than others that you can buy, but this one had a single DIN opening for it if you wanted to put a regular radio in. What we decided to do, and we mirrored Brad's golf cart, which was a great idea on his behalf, is to find an iPad or a tablet, add metal strips to the back, and add some magnets to the background. This is probably one of the last things that I got to finish up here to get this all cleaned up and ready to go, but we're pretty much close. We're doing some testing to make sure it holds on. But with this, it just simply snaps in place, which is really great. Right now, when I get in the golf cart, the nice thing is that I have a full tablet here that's going to allow me to do a multitude of things, from watching movies or to play music, which is going to be the most important thing, and having internet and availability at any point in time, which is really nice. Along with that, on the bottom here, we added a subwoofer to the back that we'll show you in just a minute. But part of that I wanted to have is the ability to turn the subwoofer up and down. So if I'm coming into a neighborhood or somewhere that I don't want to be loud, I'll be able to adjust the volume down tremendously on that, which is really nice. As well, we decided to add this external USB port, which is really nice, and it's weatherproof, so you can open it up and it gives you your voltage indicator for your 12 volt convert. Along with these other features that we added here, we have the LCD display screen for the battery itself. This is a nice feature. There is a Bluetooth setup and an application that you can software that you can put on your phone, which is really nice, which will eventually go onto this tablet as well. So what I will end up doing, we'll end up adding that application to here. So all I need to do at any point in time is to be able to toggle between my music and the application, and I'll be able to see my battery, all the things I need to know about it right at a glance. And lastly, one of the things that we did here was we did add a Bluetooth adapter. So this is very nice because what that's going to do is allow us to take any of the music that's being played off the tablet, send it to the Bluetooth, back to the Tar amp, which is then going to obviously feed out through our speakers. All right, and one of the last features that I really wanted to add to this golf cart was to add a subwoofer. Again, I love music, so I wanted to make sure I have ample treble and ample bass. So with this, we took this subwoofer, and actually it's interesting, I found this on the side of the road a couple of years ago, and it's been sitting in my garage, and we took the time to obviously redo the entire carpet on it, go through it, make sure the port was corrected, and glue back in, and then obviously install it in here. So it just happened to work perfectly that it fits flush right inside here. This is just a 10-inch subwoofer, and I can tell you when pulling up that Brad certainly can hear me in the house rattling everything. So it's got a lot of power coming from this 800 watt amp to support this 10-inch subwoofer, and it's a great feature. So as you can see, we got it in here from the back. Right now, we're still trying to figure out how to permanently mount this thing so that it doesn't move around, but I got it tied out pretty good so it stays pretty still. Overall, this subwoofer's been great. Sounds amazing off that amp. I don't think that I'm going to upgrade the amp any higher. I think it's the perfect amount of bass that we need to enjoy a nice ride on the golf cart. All right, so that was a quick overview of my golf cart. Again, I just want to say thank you to Masasora for such a great battery that they gave us to obviously talk about and install, and it's been fantastic for the week and a half that I've had it, and it's really allowed me to make this golf cart so much better because of the power that it has and all the capabilities. So thank you for that. Now we're going to pass it over to Brad's cart to give you a little bit of comparison of the things that he did to his cart versus the ones that I did with mine.
What's up everybody, I'm Brad and this is my 2014 Club Car Precedent. You just got a good look at Joe's cart, everything he did before he went ahead and got his 48 volt lithium ion battery. I'm gonna show you everything about my cart now and compare the two and kind of show you what I did before I got my 72 volt battery as well. So let's start a tour of my 2014 Club Car Precedent. All right guys, welcome to my 2014 Club Car Precedent here, and the first thing that I did to the golf cart was start modifying the exterior, and it already had this LED light kit on it that I have modified since then. But the first thing we did to this cart was go ahead and do the exterior and the seats. The exterior of the golf cart is Plastidip black and the seats have been painted black. We'll show you guys those in a minute. But as far as the front of the cart goes, the only modifications that we have in the front is the light kit that was already there and refurbished. We're right here with my wheels and tires on my 2014 Club Car Precedent, and what we did is we ordered these from Facebook. We found a guy who was selling wheels, and what I really liked about these wheels as opposed to other golf cart wheels is I don't like the bolts. I don't like when it shows exposed hardware. It's kind of a fake three-piece look. I don't like that. I wanted the clean look, but I also wanted some wheels that kind of looked like the ones on the Tesla, so I got these wheels off of Facebook, and I think I paid $300 for the set. I'm not quite sure, I don't remember exactly. And then I went ahead and ordered these tires offline, and then we took them somewhere to get them mounted and balanced to a local tire shop. But yeah, we got the wheels and tires done, and it looks pretty awesome if I would say so myself. All right, we're in the back of the Club Car Precedent now, and you can see right in front of me the other set of wheels for the rear here. But the most important thing about the rear is when you put 14-inch wheels on a Club Car Precedent, you have a tendency to rub. So what we did is Joe and I made this special shackle kit. We actually bought all the stock from Home Depot. We cut them ourselves, and we made these shackles that raise the cart up about 2 inches. And you can see right here, even weighed down with everything on the cart, it barely moves, and there is no way that that thing is ever gonna rub. We have this much clearance on the back of the cart. Okay, I'm around the back of the Club Car Precedent now, and this seat was actually already on the cart, and it was actually brand new. So you can see here, it's one of those seats that you can flip over, and then it does have a little storage thing right there, but it goes to the subwoofer in my case. But yeah, this seat was brand new, and it comes with this nice place here to put your feet. So this was already there, I didn't have to add it, but it is a good feature to have on the cart. Okay, we're here in the motor bay of my club car, and you can see right here we have the 70 volt eco battery, 105 amp hour, and this battery was not given to me. This was not sponsored. I actually paid for this battery. It was about $5,000, not including all the other hardware I had to get. So this is the 70 volt 105 amp hour eco battery. It is a little bit more expensive. We'll explain why in a minute, but all the supporting hardware that goes with the eco battery is the controller, the motor, and the solenoid were also upgraded operated at the same time. And also we went from DC to AC at the same time, which improves your torque and your range and everything else about the battery. Now, looking in this battery compartment compared to Joe's, there are some differences. I do have a handheld controller here that I've never actually used. I have a 12-volt switch for my 12-volt system here that cuts all power from my voltage reducer. I have the same fuse block here, and then I have the onboard charger back here, and that kind of rounds out everything that I have in my bay. So you see I have a lot less things in my bay because we'll show you where everything else is momentarily. All right, you can see here the back seat of the Precedent, and located on the back seat is everything to do with the audio system and a few things to do with power as well. And starting on this side, we have our voltage reducer. This does take 72 volts and drops it down to 12 volts. And there was a question as to whether it would handle 72 volts, and it handles it like a champ. Right above that, we have a actual relay that is for the amplifier. So instead of a fuse block, we actually have a relay that you can reset by pushing a button if it does trip. Moving over to the center here, we have my amplifier here. It is a 5-channel amplifier. And then right behind that, we have my epicenter, which is my bass enhancer. And then over on that side, we do have the inverter. And one thing I forgot to mention here, right here in the center, I have the same Bluetooth adapter. This Bluetooth adapter is connected to my tablet, and it feeds RCAs to my amplifier for all 5 channels of my stereo system. And that rounds out what we have on the back seat of the club car. All right, we just wanted to touch on one thing. Notice that the size of the battery is a big reason why Joe has more room. This battery is about 6 inches longer, or if you want to say wider, than the battery that's in Joe's cart. That prohibits me from really doing a lot. And not only that, it came with a ready to go mounting kit for the club car. So all we had to do in this case was literally put our brackets down and shave a few things off, and the battery fit right in the center. It was designed to go in the center. With the other battery, the Mosasaur, we were able to move it to one side and create a lot of space, which is an advantage if you need space under your seat. Okay, we're in front of the charging port. Now, a big advantage also of the Eco battery that you don't have with the Mosasaur, but they are going to work on it, I heard, is the fact that we have a male charging plug right here, a male extension cord plug. Your standard 110 volt plug, so you just take a extension cord and plug it directly in here to charge. That's a big advantage in my opinion. That one, we had to drill a port for the extension to charge, but Mosasaur is taking that into consideration, and they might improve that in the future. Joe's cart has a Tesla connector on the charger. Mine has a regular 110 volt male plug. Okay, we're up here in the dash of the club car, and we want to talk about the differences between this cart and this cart. Now, the first difference is my cart is not watertight. All my speakers are regular audio speakers from a car, for a car. These speakers are JBLs, and Joe's are SCAR, and the SCARs are made for a marine application. My whole cart is not watertight. It cannot be out in the rain or get wet. Now, up at the front dash here, you're going to see moving from the top, we have this Android tablet, and that is what controls everything in the audio system. We can play YouTube, we can play music, we can also look at our speed with speedometer, we can Bluetooth interface with the controller, we can look at the battery. We can do everything we need to do right here on this Android tablet. And then moving down, we have this voltage meter, which is also a charger. But you can see here, it thinks it's 7.6. It's actually 76 volts is what it's reading here, not 7.6, because it's not designed for that high of a voltage. So it is actually reading 76 volts there. And then to the right of it, we also have another charger. So we have the ability to charge 4 or 5 different ways up here in the dash. Now down below that, we have our nice pocket here, and we have the display for the Eco battery. And you can see the battery is reading at 73 volts. It's 98% charged. And if we want to charge it, all we have to do is plug the extension cord directly in there. And then we also have a little storage bin where I keep my remote control here for the garage door, but we could also do that from the tablet if we really wanted to. We could open the garage door with that. And rounding off the dash completely, there is a uncommon key here. So this key is not like the other keys that come with the club car. That was just added when we did the dash. And that rounds out the complete club car Precedent and everything that we did to it. All right, guys, we are back in the Supercar Street Racing Garage with Dukes of Duval. We've got both of our carts right here, and you guys just saw a complete walkthrough of both of the carts and all the modifications that we did to both of them. And I gotta say, the carts look amazing, they sound amazing. What is your final thought on the Mousesaur battery and these two carts?
Yeah, I tell you, we did Brad's cart first. That was a great experience to really learn more about the cart, all the things that you can add to it. We learned a lot from that. So when we jumped over to my cart, it was much easier of a process because we knew where everything was, what we needed to do. And then obviously with the Mousesaur battery, it was amazing. This cart has a lot of power. It's a lot of fun. The music blares. So very happy with all the work that we've done. And I thought it went very smoothly overall. So very easy process, especially when it came to putting in the battery. Very simple.
We could have done this whole thing in probably 4 or 5 hours, but we decided to take it to the next level. And luckily I had a lot of the connectors and wire that we needed. We only had to order a few things. We had a lot of the tools and everything we needed right here in the garage. So we were able to do everything right here. You saw this is a 10-part video. It took probably 40 hours worth of work to do everything, and I had that much video to sort through. A little bit of a pain to edit, but it was worth it in the long run because we had everything on video.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think the process would have went a lot faster had we not wanted to capture every part of it and give you guys as much information and video footage so you can get your eyes on what we were doing.
Correct.
I know there's probably things that we didn't capture, but we really tried hard to get every detail of it to make sure you have a good understanding when it's time for you to upgrade yours.
Correct. There's a fine line between having too much and not enough video, and we tried to just split that right down the middle. But we want to really thank Mousesaur for supplying us with their 48 volt 105 amp hour battery. Absolutely free, proud sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. They hooked Joe's cart up, they hooked us up. We'd like you to go ahead and go onto our affiliate links down below. So we've got a link in the bottom in the description. If they order through our affiliate links, it helps the channel out just a little bit and gives us a few dollars to keep going.
Absolutely. And just to give you kind of an understanding, I've been running this battery now for about a week and a half after install, and I have been completely happy with it. It's very strong. There's been no technical issues with it. Once we installed it, it was good to go. So very happy.
Great to hear. Mousesaur, thank you once again. Guys, thank you for liking and subscribing. If you're new here, go ahead and hit like and subscribe. And we're glad to have you if you're new. We're glad to have you back if you're an old subscriber. And we'll see you on the next one. Let's get out of here.
All right.
Perfect.
Furiosa! We've come too far. They took Furiosa!
As a child, my world was forever changed. My mother was magnificent, and he took it all from me.
Who do we have here?
My childhood, my mother. I want them back!
However long it takes, promise you'll find your way home.
Ready, steady, go!
If you find him, he's mine.
To get home, Furiosa fought the world.
Remember me.
Furiosa had gone too far. As a child, someone changed her world forever. She thought her mother was magnificent. He took it all from her. He wondered exactly who she was. He took her childhood, her mother. Now she wants them back. Even if it takes forever. She makes a promise to find her way home. finds him, he's hers.
Yeah, so life as a content creator on YouTube. You wake up and you have 18,000 copyright notices for using music. Guys, out here in the Supercar Street Racing matte black garage, there's a surprise coming for this guy. But what we're doing today is we are going to be removing the Trojan batteries from this guy. They are shot and they need to be taken out, so we're going to go in there and remove them, and at the same time we actually get to see what controller we have finally, and that's today on Supercar Street Racing. All right, so the first thing we have to do right here, right now, is get this seat off because it is blocking the lovely batteries. We no longer need this charger, probably ever again. And the seat can just sit happily right here while we disassemble this entire unit. Pretty much everything with red gets 48 volts. Okay, wow, I wasn't expecting the batteries to be that heavy. They are beasts. Got all the batteries out, and now we are going to clean out this. Made a mess underneath there with all the corrosion that fell out. But I'm going to try to clean this out as best I can. It's going to be difficult. I don't know. I'll give it a shot. Now that we got everything out of here, I'm going to go ahead and vacuum out as much as I can. And we'll get a good shot of that. Alright, I got the golf cart all nice and detailed and ready for the Eco battery install, and I am about to call those guys here at 9 o'clock and see what the deal is with getting the Eco battery and the AC motor and controller, and then I'll update you guys after that. But this thing is ready, the engine bay is cleaned out, and let's get to getting. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we're back in the 4K production studio here, and we have a special video for you today because these guys right over here across the street, Rich and Trish, gave me a Eufy 11S robotic vacuum to check out because they couldn't get it working. They said it's all yours, so we're going to check it out today on Supercar Street Racing. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we have a very special thing for you, and that is our neighbors Rich and Trish over there gave us a Eufy robotic vacuum. They couldn't figure out what was wrong with it, so I was like, yeah, I'll take it and see if I can get it figured out, and they said you can have it if you get it working. So today we are going to be taking a look at that. I got the vacuum right from them, and when I would plug it into the charger, it would just flash orange for a couple of seconds and then go solid red on the actual vacuum. I did some research on this and I found out online that maybe the battery will be dead, so I ordered a new battery from Amazon. That came in the very next day, and what you're about to see right here and right now is what happened after we put a new battery in the Eufy 11S RoboVac. I hope you enjoy it, guys. Amazon just came and delivered this wonderful new battery, so we are going to be replacing that right now. It's as simple as these screws right here. You pull this battery up, and then there is a little clasp on this thing that allows you to pull it right out with one hand. No. These names are amazing. We have the Mastima battery installed, and now all we have to do at this present time is get this cover plate here and put this thing right back on. And it has these convenient little flaps to help you take the battery out and make it very hard to put the battery back in. But you should just be able to do this. And now you take your two screws and place them right back in there. And this battery was $20, and I will link it in the description. And that is that. Now we get to see if our free vacuum cleaner actually works by placing it on the charger. Interesting, no power. I don't think that works. And there is now power to the charger, so let's place the Eufy on its charging stand. Maybe. Let's see if that goes red or stays charging. It is charging, so the new battery has seemed to work to revive the Eufy vacuum cleaner. Let's let this thing charge for a while. While the vacuum's charging, we might as well get the remote done. I was going to clean it, but I can't find any cleaning utensils there. Got some Windex here. Go ahead and clean this guy and probably replace the battery. Get us some paper towels going here. And we'll give this guy a nice cleaning and replace the battery. Got some brand new fresh Amazon batteries going into the remote for the Eufy. It's going to love its new power source so much. And flip it over, and we can see that it is working again. And it has some stuff on here from me cleaning it, but yeah. The time is wrong. I see that. Don't know how to set the time and stuff on this. I'll have to get the instruction manual out and figure out how to use this guy right now. Alright guys, we got the new battery installed in the free Eufy vacuum, the 11S. And it has gotten now to a blue hue, meaning that it should be charged. So let's see if our trick did it. Let's see. Okay. It's working. Totally working. So our new battery did the trick for the Eufy 11S vacuum. Let's see what it can do.
Alright guys, you just followed the brand new old Eufy 11S RoboVac all around my house. And it did amazing and came back to the base to charge. And it usually takes about 2 hours to charge. I have figured it out by now. And this was a come up from Rich right over there, my neighbor. All we did was replace a $18 battery or $19 battery, and this thing is rocking. And now we have to figure out how to clean it, change the filters and all that stuff, but I think I like this thing. And it's going to stay in the Supercar Street Racing headquarters. Maybe we bring it into the Supercar Street Racing studios and let it clean. And guys, I hope you enjoyed this video, and we will have a separate video with you riding on the vacuum cleaner for a cleaning frenzy on Supercar Street Racing. Hey everyone, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we're doing something a little bit different. We are deep diving into the AI creation platform magiclight.ai. Now this site has some of the most unique AI tools that I've ever seen, including story to video, kids story, religious story, explainer video, character vlog, the AI video agent, image to video, and of course, AI character creation. Now I'll be walking you through every tool step by step, showing you how each one works live on camera. So let's get started. Let's get right to the video. Guys, welcome back again for another cool AI video. We are taking a look at Magic Light today, who has so generously sponsored Supercar Street Racing. And on this Magic Light dashboard, you can see right here, everything is clean and well organized. And across the side, we've got the main tools that we're going to be using. You can see story to video, kids story, kids song, religious story, explainer video, character vlog, AI video agent, image to video, and AI character. Now each tool has a unique purpose, but today we're going to follow a simple workflow. Let's start with one of the most powerful, and that is called story to video. Now on the left side here, we see story to video. We'll go ahead and click on that. Now this feature will let you take any text story, something you can write or paste in, and automatically turn it into a full AI generated video with scenes, motion, characters, and narration. Now I'm going to paste something simple into this tool right here. Now a prompt for this is: in a neon city of the future, a young engineer discovers a glowing crystal that powers an ancient machine. All right, now on the side, we see we can select a screen ratio. I'm going to go ahead and put landscape, so it doesn't make it like a phone, it'll be wide. Now it wants me to select a language. Let's go ahead and select English. It wants us to select a story model. I'm going to use ChatGPT 5, and it wants me to select a visual style. Let's use Magic Light 2.0. It wants a video duration. Let's do 3 to 5 minutes. Okay, it wants me to select a project style, and that are these presets right here. So these are our choices. We can see we have quite a few things to choose from down here. I'm going to go ahead and put Realistic 2.0. Let's hit next. Now it is waiting in line, so all we have to do at this time is wait for this to generate. It says it's analyzing our story now. Let's watch this thing go. Okay, so you can see next our synopsis. It went ahead and laid out the story and how it is going to be created. And then all it wants us to do is approve this, and it's going to be 6 minutes and 35 seconds long with all of this script and all of this stuff in it. Let's hit next. It's going to charge me $3.95. Now you can go ahead and choose each of your characters. There's also all of these pre-generated characters that you can pick. All right, we just finished our character generation. There's our character. Let's go ahead and find the other ones were auto cast. So it's me and them. We'll click next. It's going ahead now and generating our storyboard for our story. All right, our video's done here. Let's go ahead and preview it.
Neon City glitters with holographic ads. Rain-slicked streets reflecting a vibrant, futuristic glow. Elara's silhouette is outlined by the neon lights as she moves into the night. The television casts flickering shadows across her determined face. running complex diagnostics on the mysterious artifact. The realization dawns. Mr. Stern, CEO, stands rigidly, listening intently as Ilara's discovery is revealed. Ilara and Rex step into the ancient chamber, her deft fingers dancing across its intricate controls, revitalized by the promise of a brighter future, acknowledging the fragile nature of their accomplishment, entrusting the city's fate to its people.
All right, next up, Magic Light also has a dedicated kids story generator. Let's go ahead and click the kids story right here. Now this one is built for softer colors, friendly characters, simple language, and storytelling that feels just like a bedtime book. Now I'm going to type a little topic like a little robot learns to make friends in a colorful toy city. All right, I'm going to go ahead and pick a style, but this time I'm going to pick Pixar. Now when this is done, you're going to get a full kid-friendly story, perfect for parents, educators, or content creators. All right, our video is now done. I'm excited to take a look and see what it created. Let's go ahead and roll our video.
In a city made of toys, lived a little robot named Bolt. Bolt was shiny and new, but he felt lonely. One day, he saw a group of toys playing near a rainbow slide. A teddy bear waved, "Hello, want to play with us?" Bolt beeped nervously, "I don't know how to play." A plastic dinosaur chuckled, "We can teach you." They showed Bolt how to roll down the slide and build towers. Bolt laughed as he zoomed down, feeling happy. He helped build a tall tower, his gears whirring with joy. The toys cheered, "You're a great builder, Bolt." Bolt smiled, "Thank you. I'm glad to be your friend." From that day on, Bolt wasn't lonely anymore, playing with his new friends.
All right, now Magic Light AI also contains a very specific tool that might be helpful for some of you. It is called Religious Story, and this takes an inspiration or devotional content and builds a respectful, visually uplifting story around that. Now I'm going to paste a sample devotional or parable, choose the tone, select narration, and then generate the video. Let's click on Religious Story. I'm going to go ahead and paste literally warm, peaceful, or inspirational Bible art. Let's go ahead and create the video. All right, our religious video is done. Let's go ahead and take a preview of that right now.
The sun rises, painting the sky with gentle hues. They close their eyes, breathing deeply. The world is still, a sanctuary of calm. Opening their eyes, they smile softly. The world awaits, renewed and inspired.
All right, now let's move on to something more educational, the Explainer video tool. This is perfect for breaking down concepts, reviewing products, or teaching something with simple animated visuals. Now let's try something like how electric cars store and release energy in the style of a vector illustration.
Electric cars use batteries to store energy. These batteries are made of many cells. The battery sends electricity to the motor. This is called regenerative braking.
The next one's super fun, called Character Vlog. You pick a character, a style, and the character talks directly to the viewer. Let's try it out with this right now. And now next on the list, we're going to get into advanced territory here with AI Video Agent. This tool lets you create a full AI avatar that reads your script, moves naturally, and even uses expressions. Upload a photo or pick one of Magic Light AI's built-in avatars, type your script, select a voice, choose languages, emotion, and generate. Now this creates a professional style video, almost like a virtual host, perfect for businesses, tutorials, customer service, or automated content creation.
Every great story starts with one spark. One idea, one upload, and in this case, one single subscriber. This is the story of how Supercar Street Racing went from 0 to 250,000 subscribers. With that momentum came a whole community riders. If you told me that back when I had just one subscriber, I wouldn't have believed it. Bigger reviews, faster rides. To everyone who subscribed, watched, liked, commented, or even just stopped by thank you. This is our milestone. Full throttle from here on out.
So up next is the image to video tool, self-explanatory, one of my favorites for creating motion. Upload any image, a character you made, a landscape, a product, and Magic Light can animate that. Let's check it out. Alright guys, I hope you enjoyed magiclight.ai and all the cool things it can do for you. I am giving away 4 memberships in total to the best comments in the description. So leave a comment after you watch the video. I'm going to pick 4 people and give away 4 pro memberships. There'll be a link in the description also to go ahead and subscribe to Magic Light. Thanks for watching Supercar Street Racing. We got to get out of here. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the SCSR Compound Garage. And today we have a new sponsor for the channel. You can see sitting right here on top of the Model S Plaid, another tiny Model S Plaid. And then right next to it, our new sponsor, Chemical Guys. And Chemical Guys was so kind, they sent us this leather conditioner and this leather cleaner to show you guys. We're gonna show you how to use this today, right here on the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid and right behind you on the 2014 Club Car Precedent. There's specific directions for using this stuff and we're gonna show you that today. So hang out with us on Supercar Street Racing while we detail the inside of the Model S Plaid and the golf cart. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, guys. You can see we're out here in the garage with our Chemical Guys leather conditioner and leather cleaner. They were super nice and they sent us this to show you guys. They're trying to get the word out about their great products. So today we're going to give you guys a look at these 2 products right here in the SCSR garage. Now there's a certain way you need to apply these. There's a certain order and a certain way you have to do it. So we're going to show you today the correct way to do it because we're actually going to detail the inside of the Model S Plaid. Now we try to keep this Model S Plaid really clean. It only has about 2,000 miles on it, and so we drive it on the weekends only and we keep it detailed and nice here. But today we're going to take it one step further. We're going to use the Chemical Guys leather conditioner on the seats. It does not need to be clean, but it does need to be leather conditioned every few weeks. So we're going to go ahead and show you that right now. We are coming to you live now from inside the Tesla, and we have the Chemical Guys leather conditioner right here with us to show you guys. And we want to show you how to actually use this as well while we have time. So the instructions do say take the leather conditioner and grab a nice soft towel and then just take and put a couple of stripes, 2 or 3 stripes directly onto the towel like this. Okay. Now we do have a couple of stripes right on the towel here to go ahead and start working with. And all you have to do is work it into the seats. And when you're done, you can actually buff it off and dry it. And then you can do a second application if you really feel like it. So yeah, you just take your towel and you put about 2 or 3 stripes of this stuff right on the towel, and then you work it into the surface. We're gonna go ahead and start with this Model S door panel right here. I'm gonna go ahead and knock this down a little bit because I did put quite a bit on it. So I'm just gonna knock it into both sides here so it's not so thick. And then I'm gonna go ahead and proceed to put it directly on the door panel right there. See it going on with a nice finish there. I'm going to go ahead and get all over the door panel with this stuff, and you can already see that it's drying. Don't forget to get into the cracks everywhere that you would normally touch to keep it clean, and the sides too. Now, if you'd like to, you can go ahead and wipe that off as well. You can buff that right off, just like that. And that door panel is completely done. All right, guys, here is the front of the Model S, and we're gonna go ahead and put a little bit more of the Chemical Guys leather conditioner on my rag here. I'm gonna turn it over first. And this time I'm not gonna put quite as much on it. I'm just gonna put a couple of little stripes here. Should be good enough. And now let's go ahead and apply it to our seats, but let's put the seat forward a little bit so you guys can see it better. And we'll go ahead and start. Get it worked into the towel a little bit. and go ahead and start conditioning the seats on the plaid. Actually go up a little bit more here. And flip it over and do the bottoms. I'm going to take my dry cloth now and go ahead and buff the whole seat out. And the front seat is done. I'm going to go ahead and take the opportunity to do some protectant now on other parts of the front here. Yes, let's go ahead and get the protectant. All right, I am using standard protectant on the rest of the stuff here on the plaid. The stuff that is not material. This is not chemical, guys. It was not sponsored. So this is just my stuff. And I'm gonna hop in and finish the rest of that part that I can't see, but I am gonna do the dash with the chemical guys. All right, we're on the other side of the Model S. We're gonna go ahead and put some leather conditioner on our rag and do this other seat for you guys. We're gonna go ahead and wipe it into the rag so it doesn't splotch a lot. Move the seat forward a little bit and go ahead and apply. And I'm going to go ahead and rub that into the dash. And now I am going to get this underneath of the dash here. Now you guys just saw me clean the whole inside of this Tesla Model S Plaid with the Chemical Guys leather conditioner, but we got to take this one step further because we need to show you guys how to use the leather cleaner. So what we're going to do with the leather cleaner today is we're going to turn our attention to our club car precedent over here. We're going to clean all the seats and then condition them with the leather conditioner. So one step at a time, let's get busy now with the leather cleaner on the club car precedent. We're back in front of the golf cart. You guys can see we have the Chemical Guys leather conditioner and the Chemical Guys leather cleaner sitting so fresh here. This time though, we're going to go ahead and clean the seats with the Chemical Guys leather conditioner, and per the instructions, you shake well, you spray the leather cleaner on a microfiber cloth, and then you wipe the leather cleaner into the surface to remove the dirt. Let's go ahead and get our microfiber cloth out, fold it up, go ahead and spray some of the leather cleaner on it. And we'll go ahead and clean this leather. Does have a little dirt coming off of it. And that's all there was to that. And we'll flip it to the other side because there was some dirt on that seat. This cart is out in the garage all the time, so it is going to get dirty. All right. That is the leather cleaner for the front. Now let's go ahead and get a clean cloth. We'll put a few stripes of leather conditioner on the cloth, and then we'll go ahead and condition these seats. And you can see it soaking into the leather already. Flip the towel over, put a few more in it, and the top seat is done. Let's move down to the bottom seat. Flip towel over again. I put way too much on that. That will be enough for the front and the back. I'm going to put some of this on this other towel for the back. Let's go ahead and do the bottom seat. All right, the front of the golf cart is finished. Let's do the back now. We're back at the rear of the golf cart, and we are going to start with the leather cleaner. Let's go ahead and spray some on our rag here and wipe down this top seat. Be careful of the tiny Tesla. And that is clean, that just needs to dry. I'm gonna flip my rag over and do the same to the bottom. That will get all the grease and contaminant off the seat and clean it and get it ready to be conditioned. Top's already drying, bottom is done, and this rag is also done. The top is dry. I've already got some leather conditioner on my towel. I'm gonna go ahead and rub that into the seat at the top. You can see that's plenty. I had a bunch on my rag, and I'm just gonna let that dry however it wants to dry. And then I'm gonna flip my rag over, put a little bit more on the back, and go ahead and rub the bottom seat as well. You can see that it takes all of 2 seconds to do the seats on this golf cart. And now the bottom seat is done, and if you want to, you can grab a dry rag and wipe off the excess. If not, you can let it dry naturally, but you can buff it out like this. And that is that. Back out here in the garage, and you guys did just see us clean and condition the seats on the 2014 Club Car, and you can see how good they came out using the approved methods by chemical guys. We went ahead and cleaned all the seats first, and then we followed it up with a nice coating of the leather conditioner by applying it to our towel first, and then going ahead and rubbing it on the seats afterwards. We want to go ahead and thank the chemical guys for being so gracious and contributing to Supercar Street Racing. Guys, do us a big favor. We'll put links down in the description for this. Make sure that you order everything from the approved links from Supercar Street Racing. You can order anything you want from Amazon through our links, and it helps us out greatly. In this case, we might put an affiliate link for the actual supplier that gave us this. Go ahead and order it from them. It'll do them a big favor as well. And check out the Chemical Guys products down in the description and pick yourself up some. Now let's throw it over to the 4K production studio with Brad and see how you can get this stuff online. You guys just saw me out in the garage taking a look at the Chemical Guys premium leather auto conditioner and leather cleaner, and we are so proud to be partnered here with Premium Auto to bring you these two products today. Now, the leather conditioner is awesome. I used it on the interior of the Model S Plaid without doing the leather cleaning first, but I did use the leather cleaner on the Precedent golf cart. It came out awesome. I love this stuff. You can see right here on the screen our partnership with Premium Auto, and here is the actual Amazon link for this stuff, but I am going to put Premium Auto links in the description. So go ahead and order yours through the link and help out Supercar Street Racing greatly. We're going to get out of here right now. It's almost dinner time and I haven't had anything to eat, but please support the channel, like and subscribe, and we will see you next time. What's up, everybody? Got the AOR day or R day or whatever it's called. Phone tripod, because the last one broke because it was so crappy. The minute you tried to tighten up the little hinge that stops it from moving, it broke. So I'm trying not to show my address here, so bear with me while I open this package with one hand, because that's what this is actually for. So I can do this stuff for you guys without having to use one hand. So let's take a look at this guy right out of the package. Got the box within a box. And it is really hard to open these things with one hand, but that's literally what this is for. Alright, so... Alright, well I guess that's going back now. So part of it fell on the floor right here. Looks like the part that you mount your phone to. Looks like we got a pretty hefty tripod, which a lot of people complain because this was heavy when you want to just do selfies and stuff, but like, dude, if you get a cheap one, it's not going to be light. I mean, you're going to have issues with that. I had it. Mine was like 3 ounces. It broke the second I tightened up that right there. It couldn't handle the weight of the phone, so it immediately broke when I tried to put the phone on it. And here's the phone interface. So that screws on right here to the end of this guy. And then once that's tight, so I do mostly landscape stuff. So now the phone should be able to go, I'm just breaking everything today. Should be able to go right here somehow. I don't know how you open up this guy right here, but that needs to open up because I have a larger phone. So let me check that out and see how you do that, and I'll be right back. Alright, got the tripod connected. It's pretty heavy, like a good amount of weight on this guy. And so you can see now that I'll be able to do some videos with you guys. And maybe I could probably also extend this so I can get a little bit farther out. But this is the first time I'll actually have a tripod that I can, and it's tricky because you have to look over here. If you look at the camera, it looks like you're looking away from the screen, but so this feels solid. It actually has a good amount of weight on it, so I feel comfortable like putting that out there. And it looks like, so this is in you know, the camera's flipped around to the mode where it sees me, and I think that this will be no problem like doing, you know, I like this thing a lot. So I'm going to flip it around now and do some other stuff and see if you guys like it. It's a habit. I look to the wrong side. The camera's right here. Alright, so got the nice tripod now for the videos. So this is the packaging. Came with a remote Bluetooth starter button. Don't know how that works, but got some instructions here. Alright, so step 1, pairing. Turn on the remote with the power switch located at the side. The blue LED light will flicker. Alright, let's see. So we're supposed to turn this guy on. Let's see. Yep, okay, now what? Turn on your phone's Bluetooth settings and connect UB size. Alright, let's try that. Alright, got the remote paired. So now we have 2 settings here. We got an Android. So if you have iOS, you have a different button, which is hilarious. Like you have to have an entirely different button. Let's see if it works. So we should stop in 1, 2, 3, stop. Yeah, so stop. No, but stop. Alright, so I'm recording again. Here's the remote. I'm going to try to stop it. Negative. Okay, so it says step 2. I'll probably miss something. Okay, step 2. Open your phone's camera app. Press the button associated with your phone's operating system. If your camera does not respond, it may not be compatible. So I guess it's not compatible. So I guess I can't do this. A lot of people. Okay, Samsung. Go to camera settings, volume keys function, and choose record video. Open the native camera. Click the iOS button, not Android, and start the video. Click again to stop. Let's see. Okay, so that did stop it. I'm going to stop it again and try to start it. Wow. Okay, so the so the iOS button works on Android. So please tell me how that even is a thing. So there's the remote and the iOS button. 3, 2, 1. Yep. So the iOS button works on Android, which is freaking hilarious. I love it. So we do have the new remote, which I will post a link to in the description. It comes with a nice little thing here. It is beefy. I love that. Like, I'm not mad at you if you're going to produce a good product. I'm mad at you when you produce a product that's supposed to work and does not. This guy works with an S20 Ultra, which is heavy. It's holding the phone perfectly. There's absolutely no issues with this. And dude, I'm not mad at you. Good job. I'm going to have to give this a good review. So look, so I raise up, yeah, so I move it this way, no issues, it doesn't tilt, doesn't, and I'm literally holding this by the tripod, so I'm holding it by the legs. This is, okay, some people, I guess this would be annoying, like if you're doing selfie stuff. It's a little heavy, I'd say it's a couple of pounds, but dude, I mean, work on your biceps, whatever. So, oh, this is so much better. And I'll be able to set this thing up and actually, you know, shoot myself doing products and things like that. So I think maybe tomorrow I'll be able to do a nice new video. I've got one planned, so I'll probably shoot it with that. But there's the different tripods you can get. And so you can extend this guy pretty far, 62 inches. So you can do selfie stick. I don't think I'll ever do that. I think the maximum I need is like maybe what it is right now. I don't really do a lot of selfie stuff, and I think if I do, I think I'll set it up like a tripod and just sit back and do like a nice presentation with it. So I'm going to put a link to the description in the description for this guy, and I hope you guys try it if you're into using your camera for video. I mean, let's take it out here. Uh-oh. We might have a he Karen showing up for Motorbike Boy. But yeah, this thing is awesome. That's what it looks like in Florida at 71 degrees. There's the beamer. Nice. I'm stoked. Now today, I actually ordered a video card, finally. So I've got a video card coming for editing, which I'm really happy about because I've been struggling with my existing machine. I haven't really had a decent graphics card to do video editing, so I ordered a Quadro, and that should be here any minute. So I'm stoked about that and doing a video about that and getting that installed, and I will see you guys in the next video. Check out this tripod though, it's bomb. Dude, that's pretty close.
I think he wants chicken. He's tired of cat food.
This is like, I mean, you can literally see every Good morning, everybody. This is day 11 with no pool pump turned on. Day 11. Getting kind of green, isn't it? Guys, we are back in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio where my computer has died because apparently the CPU cooler pump went out because it is overheating. So I ordered a new CPU cooler. It's a water-cooled cooler. But anyway, we are down to the backup editing break here, and today we have this generic Bluetooth smartwatch we're going to be looking at on Supercar Street Racing. Good afternoon, guys, on a Saturday here in the Supercar Street Racing Studios where it's going to be 100 degrees outside today. We have this generic smartwatch that was provided to me by the manufacturer to test out for you guys, and it does have an app that goes with it called Glory Fit. And if you look right here and right now, you can see some of the features on the watch. Like on the front, you can see the messaging, the phone, and then some other apps. And it can do calls, and it can take track of your daily exercise, keep track of that. It does show your heart rate, help you with training. And then you can see right here, right now, it does blood oxygen levels. And you can listen to music. And it does all kinds of other cool things. For example, when it is on your body, it does show your heart rate. That's pretty cool. And then there's breath training, an alarm clock, a weather. If we just tap the weather here, we can see if it understands where we are. It may not. It's a little bit touchy on the touch screen part, but I'm not even over the thing for you guys, but yeah, it can be a little bit touchy, as you can see. Let's put it on my wrist real quick. I wanted to show you guys some of the settings on this watch because you can change like the theme and everything. So if we go to settings, we go to theme, dial, that's where you change like the wallpaper and the look of the watch. You can see here we can choose from a few of these, and it really wants to be bright on the screen. Let me lower that. Oh, I just changed it to a pink. I just changed it to a pink rose. Let's try that again. Alright, settings. Theme. It can be a little finicky on the touch screen. Dial. And then here we go through the different ones. Pretty cool. Let's try that one. Shows your heart rate and everything on the front. So yeah, you can change the themes of it. I'm actually trying to figure out how to change the weather because I'm not sure where that is set up. I'm gonna look for that. But like when you go to weather, it's hilarious because the weather is like translated wrong. Check it out. Very stronger. And it's also in Celsius, and I don't know how to change that. There's the future weather, current weather, right there on the face of the watch. And I was actually looking for that in settings. It may be on the app, I don't know, not a whole lot is set from the app. But like info just shows you like the version. System doesn't have anything in it about the, well, maybe it does. System. Okay, no, there's nothing in it about the Celsius or Fahrenheit. Huh. So there's the three themes available. List, Grid, or Nest. It is currently set to List. And there is no place in here to change. Yeah, there's nothing in here to change the Fahrenheit to Celsius or vice versa. Let's check the app. All right, we are now on the phone and we're going to take a look at the GloryFit app here. Here's GloryFit, and right on the front here, if you see home, it will show you your heart rate. I'm not wearing the watch, so let me put it on. It is connected to the watch. It connected through Bluetooth when I opened the app the first time and said it was synced. And now I am wearing the watch. And it says that my heart rate is 73 beats per minute. I have taken no steps today. And it doesn't have my blood oxygen level. But what we're looking for first is the settings. Device. Let's see. Universal settings. Unit. There we go. British. Let's see if it actually worked on the watch to change the weather. Oh no, the weather still says 31 Celsius. It didn't change. Okay. So here's all your settings for the actual watch. Here's where you sync your contacts, enable your Bluetooth calling, which it does work. I already tried it. Your heart rate monitoring. These are all your switches to tell your app how to act. You have to have this SMS reminder on to get text messages on the watch. I did find that out. Not sure what the quick reply does. I guess you can reply from the watch. Ah, okay. So you can choose from all these and just pick one. I don't think you can actually text from the watch itself. Here's where you actually check and see if there's an update for the firmware. And I am on the latest version available. And here's like some of the sports settings. Running, cycling, jump rope, badminton, and it can keep track of that with the watch. And if we go back here to me, there is my email, my training plans. You can set goals for yourself. And you can do all the permissions. This thing needs a lot of permissions. It has to be available in the background all the time to receive alerts. Right here, I don't understand how you, let's see, permissions. Well, I thought I already had that set up, the background permissions. It hasn't complained, but that's your permission settings. And of course, you can make a phone call, like cancel. You can add a SOS emergency call that you can make from the phone, from the watch. And yeah, basically this app is where you do everything with the watch, keep track of your sports, check out your blood oxygen. It says no data at this time. Let's see, it's testing me right now. So just FYI, your blood oxygen should never be below about 92 to 93%. When you're really sick with COVID, that's when your blood oxygen level gets in the low 90s and you need help. So the watch does say I am at 98% right now on my blood oxygen, but it has not transferred that over to the phone. So I don't know why that hasn't updated. But it did work when I said testing. It did show up on the watch as 99% right now. So I don't know if it actually goes for a while before it can show your blood oxygen level on the phone part. The watch now says 99. And it just vibrated. So I don't know. Oh, there we go. It already transferred over to the phone. Very cool. All right, awesome. And here's the heart rate. And you can see here that I am tranquil. But I still don't know how to make the phone, the actual watch, go to Fahrenheit. It's still set on Celsius, which I can't change. I'm not sure why. There's actually no place to do that. I guess the app setting is just for the app. I don't know. It says universal. Device language follows system. Time system. Let's change that to 12 hours. Unit. It's on British. I don't know. Maybe it hasn't synced the settings yet. Let me try turning off Bluetooth and turning it back on. Okay. Bluetooth is disconnected. Please connect. Alright, so it reconnected. Let's see if it changed my settings. No, it didn't. I still have Celsius on the watch. So, not sure what that's about. But that's a pretty good look at the app itself. It is called GloryFit. You will have to download that in order to use this watch. We are back up on the wrist again, and this thing is still so bright, and I have locked that down like 50 times. There we go. It is the exposure level on the camera that is killing this. So yeah, that's the look at what it looks like, and you just shake your wrist for it to wake up, and that is the theme that I picked, and there is my heart rate showing, and it should wake up when you shake like that. The channel is operating at less than capacity right now, and we have this smartwatch that we kind of want to give a conclusion on. And honestly, overall, I don't have a lot of bad things to say about this thing. For a generic smartwatch, it is actually pretty good. It does deliver the text messages as it is supposed to. It's inexpensive. I want to say it's around 35 or 40 bucks. I will put a link to it in the description, and we will be offering you guys this amazing smartwatch at the full price because I don't have a discount code or anything. But always, I love it when you guys support the channel, and like, I encourage you to get this, especially if you're doing a lot of fitness stuff, and if you need a inexpensive watch, this will not set you back like a Apple Watch would. And it does all these cool features. I haven't even tried the game. Okay, this looks like Flappy Bird. I haven't even tried this. This is pretty cool. Let's see. Bird game. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm bad at this. How do you even? Oh, you just like tap. Okay. Oh, I got smoked. I mean, it's not exactly fast, but you tap at the top. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay, that's Flappy Bird. Anyway. Let's see what else is on here. Numbers and birds. That's it. I guess you get Flappy Bird or you get whatever the heck that is. What's toolbox? Okay, stopwatch, timer, find phone, remote camera. So I guess you can take pictures from here. You can trigger your camera on your watch. That's about it, guys. I think we've gone through most of the features of this generic rose gold with the pink band, which I wear because I have no problems with my being comfortable with my sexuality as a straight male. And you can see right here, right now, it is 11:59 on a Saturday, and my housekeeper is probably going to be gone soon. She's over. Guys, thank you so much for supporting the channel, and my apologies for the video today. As you can see, the editing PC is in pieces. Hopefully it will be fixed tomorrow, where we will start bringing you back the quality level that you're used to. We'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. What's up, guys? We are back in the SCSR living room today with something awesome, something different though than before, than what we had last time. We do have another robotic mower here for you guys to check out. This time, Yard Care reached out to us again. We have worked with them in the past. They sent me this robotic mower to check out. Now, this one is different from the first one. It uses cameras and it has bumpers on the front and things like that to detect where your yard is. So this is a little bit different. Let's get this thing looked at and then take it out back and see how hard it struggles on my very difficult backyard to cut. Okay, we're directly in front of the Yard Care robotic lawnmower. It did come with a user manual here, but I just want to give you guys a little bit of a thank you for 200,000 subscribers. It's not easy to get done, but you guys helped me do it, and I really do appreciate everything you guys have done for the channel. Now back to the Yard Care here. It is sitting here looking fresh. It's pretty cool looking. It's kind of a grayish color and the wheels are black with like a blue stripe on it. And I believe this is a camera here in the front, the little camera cover there. Right there is also blue. There's a large red stop button on top and a control panel up here. This is where you control the mower, and it also has a few readouts here. There is a cutting height here. It is set to the maximum. If you look right now, it is set to 60. That is the maximum cutting height, and they advise you to set it on 60 to do your first cut and then go from there, because notoriously a lot of these mowers cut too short. So I'm hoping this will be good enough to cut at that height. Now, right on the side here, it does say danger, keep your hands and feet away from the mower. Obviously, you don't want to be putting your hands and feet in there. Now, last time we had a mower out back, it struggled with the back because we have a drop off at the edge of the yard. Now, they do say in the manual that if you want to purchase magnetic strips for the edge of the yard, it will help the mower cut your yard better and know its way around. So it does say that they are sold separately. I'm sure you can get them when you look at the Amazon ad, which I will have a link in the description, and I'll link those strips if I can find them as well. But right here in front of me, I do see the user manual looking so fly and fresh, and it does tell us a lot about the mower itself. It did also come with a battery and a charger. It's an 18-volt battery and a regular 18-volt charger. That is in the kitchen charging. We'll show you that here momentarily. Now on the bottom are the actual cutting blades, and you can see them right there, right underneath there. Those are the blades. They are small, and I have heard complaints about other mowers that the blades are too small to deal with a lot of grass, but we will see how they act on mine. Now on the very top of it, you can also see a control panel here, right? On top of the control panel right there, there is a power button. You hold that down to start. Indicators are not flashing here on the top. You are in standby mode. All you have to do is press the start button one time. You press the OK button after the start button. There is a spiral mowing mode. You can see it right there. You can mow in spiral. There's the spiral button right there. When the battery power is more than 20%, the light will be green. When it's less than 20, the light will turn red. And there is an alarm indicator. You have to press the OK or the stop button to clear those errors. You can press the stop button on top to clear and stop the mower. There's some maintenance tips on the next page. You can carry it from the back here. There is a lifting handle underneath the back. Now you can also replace the blades at the bottom when they do get dull. They are small blades, almost like little razor blades. And now let me show you guys the battery pack and charger. Okay, we're here in front of the Yard Care battery pack and charger. This does use one 18-volt battery, making me wonder how long it's going to last. We'll see if it can cut my backyard. It's very small. It was almost charged when I got it, so it is fully charged right now, and it does go directly in the back right here. There's a slot for it right there. There is not a whole lot to this because it does not have an app and it does not use GPS. Now that we've taken a good look at this, let's take it outside in the back and see if it can cut my yard. What's up, guys? We're out here in the Supercar Street Racing Studio B, our second studio, the smaller one, to do a small video about this YardCare V100. Now, YardCare is a longtime sponsor of Supercar Street Racing, and they did reach out to us and see if we wanted to look at their robotic lawnmower, the V100, and I said, of course, and I feel like you guys would want to take a look at this as well. Let's preface this with saying this lawnmower is made for shorter grass, not really thick grass. If you have very thick St. Augustine grass in Florida, this will not work for you. You're going to need one of the other models. This one will not navigate through very thick St. Augustine like mine in my backyard. I ended up using it across the street at Rich's house, in which case it did fine. Now, the great thing about this is it doesn't have any kind of antennas or GPS that you have to set up. All you do is just put it on the ground and say go. This thing just rips for you and cuts your grass on its own time. Now, it does actually use a battery and charger that are separate from the actual unit, so you don't drive the unit up onto anything. You actually charge the battery in a charger and then just stick it right directly in the back of the unit. It does have interchangeable blades also, so if they ever wear out, you can get under there and actually change the blades out. And it does have a place to grab it on the back. You can hold it from the back and then the front and just carry it directly like that. And that's what I did when I took it over there to Rich's yard yesterday and cut his front grass. Now, you can see right here in the picture, there is the actual charger right there. And it looks like a lot like a standard tool charger. When you buy like a regular tool, it's like that. And I believe it is 18 volts on the charger. And you can see right there, it does say 18V right there, 18 volt charger. It can mow up to 1,600 square feet on the 18 volt charger, or you can get an extra battery, of course, and then you can mow as much as you want. Now, this thing can use magnetic strips so that it knows where your yard edges are, and I will put a link in the description to those as well. It has adjustable cutting height also. It's got an HD camera. That's how it knows if things are in the way. And if you watch the video, you can actually see this guy trying to avoid me when I'm in front of it. This thing says in the description, you have to have a well-defined lawn. What that means is clear boundaries, no big drop-offs, so that the mower can see what it's cutting. Now, here's a good look at the obstacle avoidance that it uses. You can see right here, it scans the area and can see things. There's a spiral mode. There's a button on top that activates that. All you have to do is push it. It does this mode. It's got a bumper on the front too. You can see it right there in the picture. And you can see it in my video actually. If it bumps into that bumper, it will move almost like a robotic vacuum cleaner. It has adjustable cutting height. Look at the picture here. It can go up to 2.6 inches and then it thinks it's an obstacle. There's instructions right here. It says obvious boundaries. So you see here what it can and cannot handle. It has problems with very tall grass and also unclear borders on your lawn. There's the range of this thing, 1,000 to 1,600 square feet is appropriate. There's a little overview of the controls. There's a look at the top, the control panel, the scale knob cover, the AI, the rain sensor, and the stop button. And then at the bottom, there's the caster, the blade disc, the driving wheel, and the protection disc. And here it just tells you what comes with it. It does come with a 1EC robot mower. You get one robot mower, not two. A battery charger, a 4 amp hour battery, some screws for the cutting blades, some spare blades, and an instruction manual. And right now this guy is on a limited time deal. It might not be that by the time the video gets posted. Right now it is $379. If you have a payment plan on Amazon, you can also do that and do payments through them. And YardCare is a proud sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. Please support our sponsors and let them know that you came from Supercar Street Racing, so they reach out to us again to help you guys buy the right products from us. And you did see this thing made easy work of Rich's lawn. His grass is thinner than mine, so it was easy to cut for this thing. I believe I left it out there for about 15 or 20 minutes and it did get most of that front area cut, and then all you would have to do is take it and transfer it to the other part of the yard. And I want to thank you guys for 205,000 subscribers on Supercar Street Racing. We could not do that without you. That is a huge milestone. I also want you to check out our Instagram and Facebook channel. I will put both of those in the description now. That way you guys can please go follow me on Instagram, follow me on Facebook. Let's get this train rolling. But we got to get out of here. I have to actually work. Just came outside and these cute little duckies are swimming in the pool. Following mom, they're all just attached to her. It's so cute. We're trying to figure out what to do with them, but honestly, we can't put them. All right, guys, welcome back to the channel. And I have a little update for you guys. I have been working super hard on the studio today. I put in 12 hours and I have done quite a bit. On this side of the room, all of the foam board insulation is done. So half the room is finished as far as the insulation goes, and that is also the wall covering. And then the sound deadening tiles are up on this wall and partially up on the ceiling. Just wanted to see what it looked like on the ceiling, but one pack did, I could have done probably most of this wall. I would have been short like maybe 10 tiles, but I got done with that wall plus a little bit of the ceiling. I got the air conditioner put in. I was super scared to do this because I had to cut a hole, and yes, I like it low. It doesn't take up any of my wall space at all. I love it down there. I got the LG just like in my bedroom. It's the dual inverter with the ThinQ. So it's a smart AC. And I'll show you guys on the outside what I did. But basically this is rock board. So I used a circular saw and I cut out the hole for the AC, and on the other side I framed it in. I also framed it underneath there to hold up the AC, but on the outside I framed it all in, sealed it all up nice. Then I took the foam insulation board, ran it around the edges here and caulked everything in really nice, and then of course this whole thing will be covered by foam insulation board, which is going to be fun trying to cut that out correctly, but I'll end up having to frame that as well because the edge, it'll be framed with these tiles. So the tiles are hit and miss. There's different colors, there's different shapes, and they're really hard to get correct, but I did end up getting it figured out. Excuse me, had the hiccups. So that is the update for today. Tomorrow, my plan is to continue this wall here. So I am going to attempt to cut this wall. Now I don't know if I'm going to attempt to do that top part as well at the same time, or just make a cut and another cut. It's easier just to cut twice, and now that I know my jigsaw can do it with a dull blade, that's how you cut these foam boards. You grind all the teeth off of a jigsaw blade and then you cut the foam tiles with that. I do have some challenges tomorrow though. I'm gonna have to watch out for a wall box I gotta put in there. I gotta make sure that I have things noted because I have to cut holes later. I've got that Ethernet and HDMI to worry about, that plug, and this double wall box. So I've never done a double wall box that's already recessed, and I'll of course have to bring out the switches with an extension, with those little extension things. I will have to worry about my Echo Show 15, which is going right there. I got to do that tomorrow. My goal tomorrow is to get at least this wall and this wall done. I can't do the ceiling until this wall is done because the ceiling is booted up against it right there. So yeah, that is my plan for tomorrow, and I will show you guys outside now what I did. So outside of the studio here, you can see it's all lit up nice, and I did the lighting when I built it. But I framed in the AC and it's sitting on favors. Just like that, it's fine. Frame that in. I'm waiting for all that to dry so then I can do the bottom board. But for right now, everything is nice and watertight just in case it rains. It's not watertight underneath, but it's not supposed to rain tonight. So tomorrow morning I will come out and put the bottom board on. I literally was waiting for these guys to dry before I did the bottom board. And the reason is I couldn't figure out how to prop everything up because I'm not screwing anything to the walls. I'm using caulk to put everything in. There's the rest of my foam insulation. So yeah, this AC unit, even with half of the insulation in the office, the AC unit today was able to get the room down to 60 degrees. It's a 10,000 BTU. I ordered a 9,500. They sent me a 10,000, so that's awesome. I got extra for free. This is an example of me cutting in the foam tiles around the outlets. I did it also behind the television. I cut in everything back there. I had the Govee immersive LEDs for this TV. They're not going to work out because you can clearly see them when you walk in the door right here. So unfortunately, that TV is not going to have immersive lighting. These two will. That one I haven't decided yet. That's only a 32-inch. So we got time to worry about that. But yeah, big, huge update. It is bedtime. I have to get to bed. I have been in here for 12 hours. I'm beat. I'm going to jump in the shower after I upload this video, and I'm going to get to bed. Guys, thank you for watching. Please like and subscribe. Hope you like the studio. Can't wait to do live stuff from in here. Super hyped. We'll talk to you guys tomorrow for another long day. Welcome back, guys. Some time has passed since I just recorded, and now it's time to mount the solenoid. And so we can see here that we have the solenoid ready. However, one of the holes doesn't line up and it does not come with a mounting adapter, so we have to fix that. What we need to do right here, right now, is we can either just live with one bolt, or we can go ahead and tap a second one. And I think we will tap a second one. So I'm kind of lining it up as best I can here to be straight. And it does kind of hang off a little bit that way, but that is fine. So all we need to do right here and right now is get a drill bit that's big enough to go through that hole. And that will work right there. Go ahead and make a mark. Well, it moved a little bit, actually, so I think I'm going to go ahead and bolt this down. I'm going to find a bolt that will work. All right, I dug around through the drawer, and I found some screws that will fit. So I'm going to go ahead and tighten down one side. Oh, that one does not fit. It is just too big. Maybe it'll go on anyway. This one will not. Might have to drill that out. Let's see if I can get that driven through there. Alright, just to recap, the solenoid holes don't match the actual cart. So we had to drill out this side to fit a bolt that I had, and then this other side, the holes don't line up at all, so that's where we are now. The solenoid is done and looking toasty. So let's move on to the next step. Okay, so now let's put our run toe switch back in, and honestly I don't remember which. I think it was that way, pretty sure, for run toe. Doesn't matter, we'll make our own label. And I took off the rubber coating from it. And so there is our run toe switch reinstalled. And now we need to move on to the mounting the controller plate. Alright, we're getting all the existing bolts out. None of these are used anymore. These are ridiculously tight. Should have got the drill out for these guys. Might still do that. This is crazy. These guys are like in there. Man, those things are freaking tight. I should have taken them out first. Now we got places that aren't painted. Or I might just tighten them down. Got to see what it needs for the plate here. Alright, we'll be right back. I'm going to figure this out. Alright, we're going to go ahead and put the controller plate on, and it's basically just these tapered screws. And it can really only go one way. There's a screw hole there, a screw hole there, and a screw hole there, and none of the other ones line up. Has to be them. Let's go ahead and tighten those down. And that is that. The controller plate is mounted. Alright guys, so now it's time to install the actual controller. And you do install it this way. I had it reversed. It actually goes like this. And on the side of this plate, there is a threaded hole on each side. And those fit right there with a lock washer and a nut. Lock washer and a regular washer, not a nut. So you just go straight through the plate like this. Washer first, lock washer second. And there are 4 of them. Washer first, onto the bolt, lock washer second. So lock washer will be the bottom thing that goes on. Just like that. And I don't believe I have a wrench small enough for this. I might have to get... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I do. Okay. Probably be easier with power tools, but at this point, I'm just like, whatever. Will my wrench go on there? Barely. Snug that up nice and tight. It's aluminum, don't strip it. Once it's tight, give it a quarter turn. Remember, there's a lot of vibrating going on. That's tight. This one has plenty of room for a wrench. That one's just way loose. Don't strip it out, guys. You might have a wasted aluminum plate if you do. 1/4 turn after it's tight. That thing's not going anywhere. The controller's done. Alright, the next thing we need to do now is connect the battery plus to the solenoid. And if you notice, from Golf Carts Modified, they did pre-drill this wire for us so we know which way it goes. So that's what we're going to do next. Alright, we're ready to attach our battery plus. Now this is a 5/16 here. So I got my 5/16 ratchet wrench. I went ahead and undid it. Just remember, there's more things that got to go here. So, you know, you can just put this. This is just a mock-up for now. So if you put it on there, don't tighten it up all the way. Just run it down like that. And then here you have your other side, which is a 10mm, which I've already loosened with this 10mm ratchet wrench. This side can be tightened down. Just like this. Don't over tighten it. And that is the B plus connected. Just a reminder here, the B minus goes to the battery pack. So that is the next connection that will be made from here. And then all these other wires are for that and from the WVU down to the motor, which you can actually do now. The long ones go to the WVU. They're actually all the same, I believe. Let's see. We should have some long ones and some short ones. We do, okay. They're all the same? Oh, they are all the same, so you can't mess these up. They are all the same length from now on, so it doesn't matter which ones you use, but you will have WV, U, R, and B minus. WV, U, R, B minus, so we have 5 cables left, sheathed nicely like the Navitas colors. Yeah, so you can do that now or later. Alright guys, here are the cables. One of them is drilled. It is not the ones for the motor to the controller. That one is from the controller to the battery. So that's actually, that is from battery to solenoid. So don't use the one that's drilled out. But for these, you need a 1/2-inch wrench, which I have here. And you want to basically get your boots out, these boots, and you want to feed the solid end through first, like this. And it might help to, like, if you really have issues here, put a little WD-40 on them to slide, but these are going right on. And basically, it's gonna go like that. So you take off your nut here, and take off the washer and the lock washer. Put your eyelet over, put everything back on, and the torque specs is 7.5 foot-pounds, which I am not going to do. I will figure it out. Do have a torque wrench. Not tight. Guess I could break my torque wrench out, huh? Make sure they're straight before you put your 7.5 on it. And then you run your boot down like this and around the wire. Now also, if you want to, now is a good time to do WVU. So W here, W is already here, but W on the other end, and let's do that now. Despite my label maker being a piece of crap, I have labeled all the wires and installed all of the cables, and the foot-pound rating is 7.5 foot-pounds, which I will do in a few minutes with my socket and my torque wrench. That part is done. This motor is ready to be installed on the cart. All right, I got my zip ties here. We've got some nice green zip ties to match. So I'm going to go ahead and dress up these cables with the few green zip ties that I have.
All right.
Oh, yes! This is you if you break in! Yes!
All right.
More of these. Spend about $1,000 on artificial trees. I'm gonna put them throughout the property. I just think they add such a cool touch and they are zero maintenance for you. Ladies and gentlemen of Supercar Street Racing, there will be an official link down in the description. It's going to have a link for any of these trees you want. It doesn't have to be the exact one that I bought. If you click on mine and then you click on any of these other trees, you can buy those and I still get a few dollars to support the channel. And they look so good out on the patio as you guys saw. We'll put a little video at the end of this to show you what they look like. And thank you so much for 144,161 subscribers as we're creating this video. I couldn't do it without you guys. You are so awesome to subscribe and like all the videos. Now I got to get out of here. I got to order these plants and figure out where to put them. You guys thought we were all done having fun. I thought the video was over. I already edited it, I uploaded it, and then this showed up. Let's go ahead and see what we have inside of this wonderful, wonderful box here. Ah, more plants. So I told you guys I was gonna order some more. I ended up ordering 2 for the front of the garage to give some greenery. So we need something at least 6.5 inches. So let's make a trip to ACE, see what they got. Okay, we did go to the hardware store, and as you can see, we found 2 nice little white pots for these. I'm hoping these don't blow over and break. They are kind of heavy, so I'm gonna go ahead and take a chance on these 2 right here. And I feel like right here next to this light, or either right in front of the light, just a little bit. Oh, these are definitely gonna fall over. I might have to put a brick behind there. All right guys, I got my plants in place. That's kind of what it came out like. Forgive the garage door, it does need to be cleaned off. But I guess it looks okay until it blows over and breaks the pots, at which point I'll figure something else out. For now, that's what we got. As soon as the wind blows, that's gonna definitely blow over. That's it guys. We'll see you on the next one. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and this is part 5 of me reacting to my 15-year-old racing videos on the Supercar Street Racing channel. I'm so glad you joined me today, and I can't wait to check out the last videos that I have of me racing on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, welcome back. This is part 5 of Supercar Street Racing reacting to his own videos on YouTube from over 15 years ago. And today we have the last installment. This is all I have left. There may be some videos out there somewhere, but a lot of the sites that had my videos hosted are no longer available. So let's start taking a look at these now. This first one says single turbo 750 horsepower Supra versus the slowest Mustang in the world. So I don't know what this is. I do not remember this at all. Let's see what it says. No audio here. Oh, the music had to be replaced. And so yeah, you can see there that it was a Saleen Mustang. It was a Saleen Mustang and it was incredibly slow. I know it's hard to even tell with this old video. This camera was absolutely terrible. I don't know why I never bought a real camera. I let him get the hit this time. And of course, just walked him. Alright, so this is very interesting. So this is the only video in existence that I know of my M3 Turbo, my E36 M3 Turbo, which was totaled in an accident. A lady hit me and absolutely destroyed it. And so there are videos out there somewhere of me running high speed in it. I don't know where those are. Like I said, one of them used to be on Speedo Pics, and I think that site is long gone now. I think I looked for it. But this is my Turbo M3 from back in the day, leaving an event. It's really short, I know that. Let's see. And quality's terrible. And I got sideways there. Let's take a look again. Nice wheels, huh? These are Denon wheels or Dynon or whatever you want to call them. I don't care what you call it, but I think it's Dynon. I don't know. So that was my E36 M3 Turbo from back in the day. This is an old video. Let's go ahead and like it. And this one is from this event called, it was some kind of toy thing where you would go to a car show and you brought a toy to enter. So on the way there, obviously we must have had a little bit of fun, but I don't remember anything about this. Let's see. Okay, so let's pause it right there. So this was actually called Motor for Toys. That's a Ferrari F40, I think, right there. I actually raced one of those on video one time. I don't know what happened to the video, but yeah, 3rd annual Motor for Toys. You bring a toy, 2006, so almost 2007, and you are able to enter, and it was in Agora, Westlake Village, which is north of Los Angeles. Let's see what this is. We decided it was street racing for toys. Okay, so this is my buddy's brother, and he had a fake M3 CSL. So it's not a real M3 CSL. It had M3 CSL parts on it. So it says M3 CSL. It's really not. Let's go back. You can hear his exhaust. Obviously not even a competition there. Pretty crowded streets, you know. I was kind of an idiot back then. That's 101 North, headed towards Westlake Village. It's another Supra. Pretty quick. I was worried about my face being shown for whatever reason. Stock fuel systems, single turbo, my buddy. And he beat me. Because the car had no traction, so he beat me. This car was quick. Really close race there. Here's the M3 CSL again. Oh, from another camera view. Me with no traction. This is a good video, man. I forgot all about this one. And here's a view from the other car looking at me. And then I just waved goodbye like an idiot as I spun. And I don't know what this is. It says Super Racing in Los Angeles like effing idiots. Let's see. Okay, this is my buddy Dan's car, which had gears. So he had a different rear end, so he had some good acceleration compared to me. And of course it had this stuff in front because I thought that was cool. This is a cool car, actually. So this is my buddy Dan, and he is in my other video with the R6.
I hate this. It is revolting. More?
I remember this.
Please.
Alright, so there's me. I'm in the... That's me in my Supra. Great race. I had no problems beating him at that time. I think he was on stock fuel, maybe. But I had, you know, aftermarket ECU, fuel system, single turbo, all that. And then we had some traffic. I think we had to slow down there. Great video. Probably one of my better shot ones, which shows a lot.
Judging by the pollution content of the atmosphere, I believe we have arrived at the latter half of the 20th century.
Yeah, so that was pretty cool. This one is insane. So I was actually supposed to race a Veyron, I think, this night. Something insane. And the guy didn't show up. I remember this. And the music had to be substituted, I think, as well. I don't think there's audio on this, but let me get to the actual video. So I'm going to turn this down in case this is copyright, but that was a ProCharge Z06 sitting in the parking lot. 600 and something real world horsepower. I know it's hard to see. That's my buddies that made 621. Supra. Hot girl. I don't know. Pretty childish, but she was hot though. So there's a Venom Viper pulling up that wanted to run me, which was absolutely ridiculous as far as his ability to actually race was. I remember I got so mad at this guy because he would never go on the honks, and he would be like, oh, I tried to go, I missed shift. I mean, there were so many excuses. It was a sick car, but like the guy just kept on messing around, and I could tell he wasn't trying to race at all. That was a dog in a black Supra, I think. I don't know. So this is my buddy Dan against the ProCharge Z06. Looks like Dan won that race, though. There's no audio here. It was all copyrighted. Maybe it still is. I'm going to turn that down. So here we go. Here's a race between the Vet and my buddy Supra. And I think that I tried to stick with them. Yeah, Dan beat him on that one. They didn't go very far. They hit traffic, it looks like. Now here's me versus the Vet versus Dan. And I spun most of the time. It looks like Dan... Oh, okay. I think they let off right there. Oh, okay. No, they didn't. I actually kept the race going and won. Yeah, this dude was like... He said he would never get beat by a Supra on the freeway. And he kept saying... This is now I remember. He kept saying... He misshifted and things like that, and he never came back to the meet after I beat him like 3 or 4 times. And it's a 745 Li versus the Vet and me. Of course, the 745 has no chance. I just went when I heard them race, so I don't know what happened. But obviously I walked on the Vet. Pretty interesting video back in the day. And then I don't know what this is. Oh, Dan, Brad, me and my buddy Dan, who was in the last video that we watched racing. Okay, so he has made 600 and something to the wheels, and he has gears. His top end's not going to be as good, but his acceleration was great. But I did pull on him right here. I was up in the 800s, I think. So this looks like we ran again. I wish there was audio on this, but there just isn't. Dan was a cool guy, man. He helped me out a lot with Supras, and really nice car. And absolutely terrible camera work here. These videos are so bad compared to what we have now. And I think this is just me playing around on the freeway, it looks like. Yeah. There's no audio on this. It's just me kind of ripping. It looks like the speedometer is buried down there. Wow. Okay. And that is the end of the video and the end of the series of me reacting to my 15-year-old racing videos. And I think we went enough time. We did get past that 10-minute mark. So guys, thank you so much for watching. Please like and subscribe and buy through my Amazon links. It helps me greatly. Even if you're not buying something that's in my link, please click through one of my links in any video and purchase things. It helps me out, and I can give you guys better content. And thanks for watching Supercar Street Racing.
Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and I just wanted to give a quick update video and let you guys know that we are live online right now on Supercar Street Racing channel with the studio build. But I kind of wanted to go over everything that I have done in here before I keep working. So stepping back towards the door of the studio, this is kind of what it looks like. It's kind of a mess right now, but as you can see here, we basically have all the wiring done for the speakers. So we're going to have 7.2 audio. So there's speakers. My main speakers are these Harbinger powered monitors that will go up in that corner and that corner. We have a center channel going there. We have side surround here and side surround there. And then we have the rear surround there and in the other corner. You can also see here that we have HDMIs run for the 50-inch 4K monitor there and the 50-inch 4K monitor there. We also have all of our Cat 6 cabling run. So we have all the Cat 6 going up here to the corner where there will be a switch. We have a Netgear, I think 25 port switch that goes up in that corner, and Ethernet runs here for a television there, and I don't know what I'm putting there yet, probably one I already have. It runs back here for 2 workstations, one there, and it runs to the TV up here. Now I had some issues here with the wall box because I had never done it in foam, and now I understand how to do it a lot better. So I messed that one up completely, but it'll be covered. You won't see it at all. It'll be covered with the wall plate. All right, so yeah, so long story short, 43-inch television here. This power here is for a wall light. So just like a regular, regular old wall light goes there. That's a little bit poking out, but that's okay. It'll be covered too with foam. And this will be a wall light. I still have to do the power for that. I haven't done that yet. That will be power for the Echo Show 15. And I still have to make a mount that comes across here for it. It's going to go right there, Echo Show 15. Down here is the other workstation, and we're going to have HDMI available here. That goes up to this 43-inch TV in case someone wants to have a second monitor
or I want to do a second monitor up here from a workstation, I can do it right there. There's power right there. There's going to be Cat 6 there. Again here, there will be power Cat 6 for that TV. I think I already said that. And up here, this is actually moving. We're going to have a webcam either in that corner or in that corner looking down at the studio all the time so we can go live. And I have all the power pretty much run everywhere. AC unit is going down here at the bottom, right at the very bottom. It is remote controlled, so no big deal. And I want to be able to plug it in right here. So super easy, reach over there, plug in. Futon will go over here. This whole wall will be completely covered. I already started sealing the door up. It is mostly sealed. I foam sealed all the bottoms of the joists down here, all the way across there, and all the way across there, and then out here in the rafters. I ran out of clear silicone caulk, but I started sealing all of these joints up here. You can see it's still kind of wet right there, and it did shrink, so I got to fix that. Yeah, all that was caulked in yesterday. I'll probably come back and do a second coat there. And that is it. There will be power down there, but you can see here all my wiring runs down here where the editing PC will be. The editing PC will sit right here in the center with two 4K monitors and then the two 50-inch monitors there and there. And we'll have 7.2 surround with a 7.2 home theater receiver. So that is what we have going on now. And by the way, the Harbingers are powered. So I ran RCA cables up from the preamp. It's going to hit the preamp output on the receiver to run the front speakers that are powered. And they will actually be hanging from these corners up here with chains and bicycle hooks. This power is for the Harbinger to be powered, and that power up there is for the Harbinger to be powered. Now all I have to do is finish a lot of power work, a lot of no fun cutting of drywall because it's very hard to cut. I don't have the right tools or a nice big long straight edge. I really need to go buy like a drywall T-square super long one, because this cut right here I got lucky because it's on the ground and it'll be covered up. Oh, I forgot to show you guys. So the plan is for the walls is going to be foam sound insulating tile. Now, yes, I know that this stuff is cheap and it doesn't really insulate sound, but I like the look. And so as soon as the roof gets on, we will start right here on the side and start laying foam tile all the way up against the ceiling, all the way across in one pattern. You know, like we'll start with this pattern and then we'll, on the next row, we'll go up and down like that. And notice it's going to cover the whole wall. It'll be glued on. And then when we get up to these switches, we just literally cut around them or either cut holes in the actual foam. But it looks like we'll be able to just cut around the switches. It'll be pretty easy. These cut with scissors. So that'll be the whole entire studio will be covered with these foam sound tiles, including the ceiling. And that is it. I have ordered a bunch of these already, and I wanted to see if they were going to work out, and we're going to add them to the wall with this Super 3M multi-purpose adhesive once all the foam board gets up. So we're attaching the foam board directly to the studs and the ceiling joists, and that is how we are doing the wall covering. And I have been working through electrical because, of course, now we have wall boxes that are some of them are inset because I did the power ahead of time. So when you put the wall board in, your electrical outlets are too far back. So I have an electrical outlet extension kit that has little extension screws and everything you need to pull the wall outlet out just like that. That one is actually on extensions. And then I used this box here for Ethernet. So that is a I think that's called an old work. I can never remember the difference, but this is the one that kind of bolts and clamps to. This clamping to the foam just fine, but that one I really messed up because I didn't cut the hole big enough and I didn't have a template. I have a nice template for these guys. So that is going to do it. We are live streaming on supercarstreetracing.com. So make sure, not .com, Supercar Street Racing YouTube channel. Make sure you're watching the build live here with us on the channel. There's some nice music playing in the background. And I'm going to go ahead and get this uploaded, and we will see you guys soon with another update. And we will be moving into the studio within a couple of weeks. Guys, so I was chilling on this treadmill. Saw something in my backyard unusual. And I come out here, and there's a dead bird. Right here. Really strange, but yeah, I don't know what kind of bird it is and what happened to it. But it's been gone for a minute, I think. So, sorry I wasn't even on the thing, but I mean, I'm gonna throw this thing to the alligators. It's 100% gone. So I'm gonna get my gloves on here and get rid of this thing. See what happens with the alligators. Alright, so I think this thing's dead. Yeah, this thing's fully dead. It's stiff. Let's see if he gets it. Oh, he's not interested in it. Oh, he left. He doesn't care. Wow. Okay, that's wait, he's coming back. Yep. He's gonna take it. Yep. Yep, absolutely. Oh my goodness, that's amazing. I feel really bad for the bird, but goodbye, bird. He went under with that thing because his buddies were coming. He had one there, and he is gone with the wind. And I see bubbles. He is 100% bailed. He's got it right there, look. He's got it. See if I can zoom on this 8K. I mean, I'm not getting anywhere near him. He's in defensive mode right now because they're all trying to get his food. He's taking it because something else came over and wanted a piece. And I can see it traveling underwater. He's going to come up in a second. I'm surprised the big one, or the bigger one here, didn't want some action. Real predatorial. He took it under again. And I don't think we're going to be able to watch him chomp down on it. He's taking it over to his little area so his buddies can't get him. Yep, he's got it way over there now. And I don't know how good this video is going to look zoomed in, but that's as far as I can get. He's taking it to his little house. There's some other birds over here kind of eyeing the situation closely, but also his buddy's heading that way. I'm getting eaten by mosquitoes. Yeah. Come on, man, eat it. Or your friends are gonna come eat it. He's just chilling with it now. Let's see if I can get closer with a different lens. All right, I changed lenses to 4K resolution and I can get a little bit closer on him. But he's literally not doing anything with it. He's just sitting there. And I don't know why he's not chomping down on it. He's got it around his mouth. I can't get closer with that lens. Alright, I don't know what he's going to do. I'm going to watch him for a minute, see what happens. And he's got a friend or two out here waiting to see what he's going to do. His buddy's down here somewhere, right there. But he's still just chilling. I think he's waiting to see if they're going to try to take it from him, or maybe he's not hungry yet. But wow, that was very cool. Guys, we have something so special in front of us today. We have the best Ridge wallet you can possibly get, and there are a few reasons why. Because, as you can see right here, it is 24 karat gold RFID blocking wallet from Ridge. They are not a sponsor. I actually purchased this because I was interested in it. And today we're going to take a look at this, see exactly what the RFID blocking feature is, open it up, see how nice it is for you guys. And then if you're interested in buying one, I will provide a link in the description, and maybe Ridge will work with us in the future. But for now, let's get this package opened up, take a look inside, and see how cool this 24 karat gold Ridge wallet is. On Supercar Street Racing. Guys, right in front of me, sitting next to my Skyrider drone here, we see the Ridge wallet, slim RFID blocking wallet in 24 karat gold. And today we are taking a look at this packaging, very nice packaging. And it says the wallet redefined here on the side. And on the back, it says that it expands to hold 1 to 12 cards. It does block all RFIDs from your cards. It's a modular design and it has a lifetime warranty. It does have a cash strap and a money clip, both included with it on the wallet, and additional accessories for the option to interchange cash carrying style. Now, I am used to doing a money clip, so I will probably do that. And on the side there, we just see that it does say Ridge wallet, looking ever so fresh with their logo here. And that is all that is to the outside of the packaging here of the 24 karat gold Ridge wallet from Ridge. Let's get this thing opened up now and see what's inside. Guys, the Ridge wallet in 24 karat gold is right here in front of me next to my Skyrider, and let's go ahead and get this guy opened up and see what is actually in here and take a look at this packaging. And right here, the first thing we do see is the Ridge right on top of it, just like that. And then underneath here, there is the wallet redefined on the side again, and lifting up the packaging here. We have a nice pamphlet right here, and it talks a little bit about getting started with your Ridge wallet, and then guaranteed for life, military grade materials, durability, and a wallet that will last a lifetime. This is a guaranteed for life wallet. They said if you visit them, they will make it right if anything happens to it. So basically, you push your cards in and out through the cutout, and then you use your opposite hand and fan them. Keep your two most used cards at the front and the back of the wallet to maximize accessibility. And then on the back, there's directions from changing the cash strap to the money clip, which is what I'm going to do. And then let's take a further look inside of the box here. Almost like a glasses cleaning to polish your Ridge wallet with. They also give you a Ridge sticker right here, which is very nice. They give you a nice screwdriver, and here is the 24 karat gold Ridge wallet right in front of you with the cash strap on it. And I like the money clip better, so I'm going to try to figure out how to change that. Here is the money clip, and they give you also an extra strap right here and additional screws. Okay, so to put this money clip, you have to take this thing apart and you have to take off the front plate, which I am nervous about doing, but I guess we have to. These are tiny screws, by the way. Okay, that is all of the screws now. Okay, we have just removed 14 screws. All right, I was successfully able to take off the money elastic and put on the money clip, which is what I prefer. I'll just put my cash right here. Let's go ahead and get some cash to put in it. This is my old carbon fiber Palo Alto gift, which is showing some signs of aging. It's nice, but it's time to throw it away. And let's go ahead and put some crispy 120s in here. Like that. And then your cards just do slide in. Like that. Put your most used cards on the front and the back so you have access to them. Let's go ahead and add all my cards. All right, we have successfully added all my cards to the Ridge wallet. Super easy to do. It looks awesome. I love the gold plating. I love the 24 karat gold. I love the fact that they give you the money clip with it and additional screws so that you can have that if you need it in the future. I'm gonna put the old clip back in there right there. Then we have this nice card that came with it that says that they build high quality products and shows you how to get to their site. Put that back in there, and they give you this nice polishing cloth to polish your gold plated 24 karat gold Ridge wallet with, and this nice sticker as well. And put our box back together. Okay, now I'm gonna show you guys a video on how to add and remove the money clip to the Ridge wallet, and then we'll talk about it some more in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio with Brad. We're back in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, and I am Brad, and I want to take this opportunity to welcome you to the channel if you are new here, and if you're a returning subscriber, we appreciate your support so much here on Supercar Street Racing. And today we have the 24 karat gold Ridge wallet looking so fresh right here in front of me, and there is a good shot of it right from the studio with the money clip on it that we did just replace in the video. Now, this video was not sponsored by Ridge Wallet. I did actually buy this. I had a carbon fiber clone wallet that I got from a vendor that was wearing out. So it was time to get a new wallet, and I bought the Ridge 24 karat gold wallet, and it does come with both a strap and a clip, and you have to change out the strap to the clip because it comes with the strap, and if you want the clip, you have to put it on yourself. Now, this wallet was a little over $200 and something, almost $300, and you can see right in front of you here that they have a range of them on Amazon. This one right here on Amazon is the titanium, but there are plenty of colors for you to choose from, and another good close-up look at the Ridge right there is what it looks like. And these screws are also 24 karat gold plated for your enjoyment. And so go ahead, and when you order stuff through our links in the description, it helps us out tremendously, and go ahead, subscribe. We recently have some videos doing very well, and I am so appreciative of your support. Now, when you do click through the links in the bottom of the video description, it does give us just a few dollars to keep the channel going, because we lose money on the channel, as you know, but we want to continue to bring you reviews and products. So it does help us out if you buy anything from Amazon by clicking any of our links. It doesn't have to be the actual product in the description. It will still help us out tremendously. So far, so good. I love the Ridge wallet. It does get a lot of attention when you go out and people ask about it for sure, but pick whatever color you want. And if you can't afford the gold one, that's fine too. Get whatever you can afford and order it through the SCSR official promotional links. Now, I have to go work 7 more jobs to be able to afford this. So I'll talk to you guys later, and we'll see you soon on the channel. Okay, I decided to build this in the actual room in case it won't fit through the door. And thanks to our sponsor today, Teslong, we're going to be using their quick fix toolkit here to help us out with this build. All these cool tools will be assisting us, hopefully. Now I've got the assembly guide on the bed here. Let's continue. It says to remove these 4 screws. You can eat this later, or I'll give it to your mom when she comes over. Okay, next step, slide the backrest right down onto the bracket. Okay, I just finished building my eWin gaming chair. You can see it right here, looking so fresh and so fly. You can see right here, it also has a magnetic pillow system, but we have to get this old chair out of here. That is the next step. We're getting this out and getting this one in. But to do that, we got to get this thing out to the street so someone can have it. I don't want it anymore. Okay. Perfect. Thanks, eWin.
I'm with the chef. It's Joe, Dukes of Duval. He's making chicken. He's making cube sticks. And what is the secret to this amazing recipe?
Time.
Oh, time with
Just
an
need
H.
time.
You need time.
Just need time.
Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. And today on the channel for that guy right there, there is something sitting on the table. And we're going to open that up right now and take a look. Guys, welcome back to the channel, and as you know, we have this beautiful 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid sitting under the cover in the garage here, and today, right here, right now, we have something for it, which is actually going to improve the look 1,000,000,000%. Let's get this open with one hand, and inside we see we have the wheel cap cover kit and some sort of red thing. And this is from a company called Zengu. Now, I really didn't have a clue if these were actually going to match or fit. I took a chance and ordered it since it was Amazon, and I'm guessing that that is a tool to actually remove them if you have to, would be my guess. The center caps are pretty easy. Hopefully they go on and stay on. But let's get this unpackaged and take a look at putting it on the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. Put on. It's hard to put on. That's for sure. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So good. Guys, we got done installing the Tesla wheel cap cover for the Model S, and it does fit on all the other vehicles. And there you can see it finishes off the look of the Tempest wheels, but you cannot use the aero covers now with those on, so I will not be using the aero covers anymore. But the look is way better. My only complaint about this package of wheels and tires is they are higher profile tires. So the wheels look a little small in the car. It definitely could use 20s or 21s. And now let's go inside and take a look at these actually online, because there's many choices. Okay, they did give us a couple of spare caps here, and this is the removal tool that they give you for that. So I am going to go ahead and put this in a bag here, right here. Put these two caps in the bag, and then I will place this unit into the Model S Plaid in the trunk in a compartment where we will have them if we ever go to a wheel and tire shop, so they don't struggle trying to take off the caps. But they do give you two spare caps and a little red removal tool right there, which is pretty cool to get extras. Alright guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We are live, and you are down there, and we are in the beautiful Supercar Street Racing studio here, and we are going to be showing you now these wheel covers. So let's go, and it's actually called a wheel cap kit for the Model S Plaid. So if we go to Amazon, we go Model S wheel cap kit here, and we will see that there is a number of available options here that you guys can pick from on this wheel cap kit. Now, the one that I bought matches the gunmetal almost perfectly. It might be just slightly off, but it actually looks really good on the wheel. Now, when you see here, this guy right here, they're all pretty much the same, except for the fact that some of them come with black center caps and some come with gray center caps. I did order the ones with the gray center caps, and let's get that called up right now on the screen. So this is the Zongyu, crazy cool name, right? The names on here are hilarious. This is the Zongyu dark gray, and you guys are right there. This is the Zongyu dark gray and silver wheel center hubcap kit, and it says it is compatible with both the Model 3, the Model S, the Model X, and you get 4 center cap hubcaps, and you get 20 lug nut covers. So they give you 2 extra actually, and they are $18, and there is a 5% coupon, and I got them literally in one day, but you can get them here, right now on same day. So make sure you go, please guys, go into any of my videos when you buy something on Amazon and click any of the links. You don't have to click the product that you want that is on my actual link. You just need to click any of my links when you buy anything from Amazon, and it will help me on the channel by generating the tiny bit of revenue, since we don't make hardly anything. So this will be linked in the description, and then once you get there, you can choose from the gray. This one has red with the red Tesla logo. That's black, and then that is matte black. Matte black looks cool on black wheels. My wheels are the 19-inch Tempest, and they are gunmetal, and then the center cap, or the lug caps here, are all black plastic, which looks absolutely great. If you want to go ahead and get black lug nuts, you can do that. You can order black lug nuts for the car if you want to do that, but these look better than the stock lug nuts because the stock ones are keyed and they just don't look that great, and they're silver. There are other options available for this same deal. If we scroll down here, there is a crazy amount of options. This is one option that does not have the lug cover, or the lug nut covers. It just has the center caps. There are 20 or 30 different options here. This one comes with a little box. They all come with this little handy removal tool. Some of them have like chrome Tesla emblems in the middle. You saw my video that these are great. Says they give you customer support as well, so maybe if you need help with this, they will assist you. And that is basically it. There's so many different options that I would go with ones with good reviews, and you will be safe. And you're especially safe if you use the ones I bought, because they are great. They went right on with no problem. I did start using some needle nose pliers for it, but actually could have done it without. I just used the needle nose to kind of push the lug nuts in once I had them on the kind of lined up and ready to go. So guys, thanks so much for watching, and thank you for supporting the channel. And always remember that when I edit, I usually am live streaming, so please watch the editing sessions. It's a pretty cool creative process. And we'll see you guys again real soon on Supercar Street Racing. Good morning, guys. Back to Supercar Street Racing for another unboxing video. You got Brad here, and I am hyped this morning for the Roland Star nightstands that we have here unboxed on the table. The only reason I did not unbox with you is because this one got set in oil, and you can see it maybe down inside of that box, and I was concerned that maybe they got ruined, or at least this one got ruined, but it did not. But when we open the box, we see this lovely styrofoam condom leading to the Roland Star nightstand table with power USB and LED. Guys, here we have the Roland Star ED009 EWERR nightstand, and this guy is a powered nightstand with both LED built in and ports on top, such as power and charging. We have not seen that yet, but we will get to it soon. And when we open up the box, the lovely box filled with the styrofoam useless condoms, we trash those and get these out of the way. We have the following inside. We have this beautiful IKEA-like documentation here. More styrofoam to get in your way. Actually, I'm grateful for good packing, so I'm not going to get mad at it. But yes, we have this, can't figure out which way is up, but we have this lovely instruction manual here, which we will go through shortly. We have this accessories list here. Shows you everything in it. I did read that the instructions on this guy were really good and that it was easy to assemble. It says you need a drill, pencil, Phillips, and a flat edge here. And then it has your instructions for putting together this nightstand, which we will get to here shortly. It does have this power strip thing, so it looks like it has 2 USB Type Bs on it and power. And here is the rest of the accessories and parts that come with the EV009WERR side table, which is going to be loaded onto the hype train here momentarily to be installed. And there is the lovely LED strip on the table. And this is a look what's inside. So we will get all these parts out and laid out for a beautiful video of putting the nightstand together next. Okay, we have all the parts for the lovely nightstand laid out on this wannabe workbench, my brand new Wayfair mattress and bed frame. And what we're gonna do right here, right now, is assemble this right here. We got through step 2. I was a little bit confused about these screws, but it's clearly labeled. That is my fault. And we are on to step 3 now. Alright guys, so we got this thing mostly put together now, and we are on step 17. And I actually skipped step 14 to put in the power strip. I'm gonna go ahead and do that now. Okay, we're going to eventually not power the LED strip here because the wire comes up and connects it. We'll power it down at the bottom. But now we have the remote here and we have to pair it. So it says within 5 seconds after the light strips are on, hold the on and bright buttons at the same time until the light strips flash white light. On and bright minus. On, bright minus. Oh, it's actually already paired. It's already good to go. So there you have one of the two side tables fully assembled, and now we will work on the other one. Guys, that is going to wrap up the Roland Star side tables. The LED side tables are right there, fully set up and good to go. And what I think the plan is to not power them up here. They can be powered by any USB adapter. So I think I'll power them in the back and avoid that cord, and also give us an extra spot for a USB Type B up here. And so that is what they look like sitting next to the bed. And of course I need lamps, so I will order some lamps and clean up the wiring and all that. Overall, the only issue I had, the screw Type B was the only one that really was an issue, and it wasn't too bad, but it was almost like it wasn't biting good, but I eventually got them all in. Other than that, super easy, maybe 15 minutes for the second one, 25-30 minutes for the first one when I wasn't prepared and experienced. And also, they both are configured. This one's configured to open up from the right, so it's convenient for that person. This one is configured to open up from the left, so it's convenient for that person. So that is going to wrap it. Guys, I will have a link in the description for these guys. Please click through my links on Amazon, no matter if you're ordering this or other things, because it helps me. It costs you $0 and it pays me just a tiny bit. And I hope you enjoyed this video. And this is how it looks. It's hard to see it all at the same time, but I'm glad you guys watched. Thanks for watching Supercar Street Racing. We'll see you again real soon. We're back here at Supercar Street Racing Studios once again in beautiful Jacksonville, Florida. And today we have this mini camera sitting here so fresh and fly right in front of us, ready to do some detection of some shady characters around your house or my house. So let's go. We're sitting in the beautiful Supercar Street Racing compound now with this mini spy camera that was so graciously provided to us from the manufacturer to check out. And this guy basically is a rechargeable camera. It does charge with a standard USB cable with a Type A. Now, just a bit of a warning on the side of this guy. It doesn't have a USB Type C. It has the older style USB connector. So it's the kind that's longer at the top and smaller at the bottom, and you will have to have a cable, and it does come with one. And this thing needs about 4 hours to charge, and on the top of it, it has an LED indicator, a red indicator when it is still charging, and that will go off when it is fully charged. Now, this little spy USB camera does also come with multiple ways to mount it via a 3M pad on the bottom. One thing I did notice though, that the battery life is very short when it is actually recording all the time. So just keep in mind, this probably has a really small battery in it and it won't last long. So it either needs to be plugged in full time or set on a mode where it just captures when it detects motion, and then it will probably last you longer. Now, if it is running constantly at full time, you can literally watch the battery indicator drop. Now, to charge this guy, we simply have this USB cable here. It does have a USB Type A on one end, and on the other end it has whatever type of USB that is called, and I can't remember the name, but it's the one where it has a long on top and a short on the bottom here. We'll plug our cable in right here, our other end into our charging stand here that has a USB Type A. Thanks to whoever invented USB Type A that you always get the wrong end. And you can see right here and right now there is a solid green LED on top. Now it is no LED on top. And that red indicator light will come on here when it starts charging here momentarily. There is the red indicator light. And then it is flashing blue as if it is trying to connect. And I don't want it to be on, so I'm going to hold the power off. And it did not power off. There it goes. It powered off and it is red, meaning that this USB spy camera is now charging. and it actually did come back on and came on with a solid blue light. So I don't really want to be using this. I want it off. Let's see if it continues to power back on. Now it is off again, and it did power itself back on one more time. So it is wanting to be on so bad that it is now solid blue again, and there are some indicators in the manual that say what solid blue means. Right here back in front of the USB spy camera, and it will not power off all the way, but there is a solid blue light and a red light. The solid blue light meaning that it is configured with a router, but the SD card isn't recognized, which is interesting because I know in fact it is on the app and it actually does record and work properly. Now let's take a look at this guy on the actual Android phone so we can download the app, see what it's like to set up, and start busting creepers at your house. Alright guys, we are now on the phone trying to get the app downloaded. So the name of the app is HID-VCAM, and there is a scannable link, so let's see if that actually works. It does, so we go to the link here. Let's see if it loads. Or you can do it in the Google Play Store. There it is, so let's go ahead and install this. And it is downloading now and ready to go to the install shortly, in which case the next step is to set permissions for the app. So it'll say the phone will prompt HDIVCAM would like to find and connect your devices on your network. Let's open that and do that. We'll agree to their policy, and we have to register, so we will have to do that off camera. Alright, we're back on the app now. We did have to register for the service though, which is fine, and it's asking if it can send me notifications. I'm going to go ahead and say allow. And now it says that it should ask for a location. It did not. Send notifications, it did. I don't know what I know means, but that was on the screen. Already registered an account. Now we have to configure the camera. And now it does not say turn on the camera. Okay, so it says to turn on the camera, press the on-off for 3 seconds, and after 10 seconds, press reset for 5 seconds. So over here at the camera, we will now turn on the on-off button for 3 seconds, which I am doing in the background here. 1, 2, 3. Nothing happened. It's now not flashing green on the camera. It's solid green. Now it says to press the reset button for 5 seconds. One, 2, 3, 4. We did hear a beep at the camera. Okay. Open the HDIVCAM app and click plus, add device by scanning QR code. Add device by scanning QR code. Next. Now I got the location allow. I'm going to go ahead and say while using the app. Okay, it is powered on. There is no switch, so that's totally different than what it says. And it's already restored. Okay, so now we need to get the network. I have gone ahead and reset my router, and now we are back. And I also held down the reset button on the camera so I could start over. Now let's try this again. Alright, it did recognize the QR code, and now the camera is attempting to connect to 2.4 gigahertz. Now remember, this has to be 2.4 gigahertz. You cannot use 5 gigahertz Wi-Fi with the camera. Now this light is solid blue right now on the top of the camera. And it says the camera has been configured with the router Wi-Fi, but the memory card is not recognized. And now it is flashing fast blue again, meaning that, oh, now it says binding device on the actual screen here. You can see that. So we might have been successful. We were. Slowly flashing. The camera has been configured with Wi-Fi and the memory card has been recognized. Alright, so now we're just going to call this guy Spy Cam. And we're in the part of the manual. Device has been accessed to confirm.
Place the device and mobile phone close to the location where the camera is installed, and then click Next.
Okay, we're close to it already. Now we're supposed to be looking at a real-time preview here, and there we have it. We do have video from the spy camera, which is pretty cool. You guys can see it right here on the screen. There's the lights and everything. Okay, so that says completed. And now we should just be able to hit play here. And there is the spy camera, full screen, and there is Supercar Street Racing in its full glory here. Okay, we can see the camera is plugged in and charging. We can see that in the upper right hand corner of the video here where it says 70%. I will continue to let that charge, but we're going to take a look at some other settings on the camera. You can do multi-phone sharing if you click settings and go to share device. So let's go back out. It does say loading. And there's the little settings gear. And if you go into share device here, you can share it with someone else who is signed up on the service. And then taking a look at the next setting here, guys. We have the device name, which we already set. We can go into our intelligent detection settings and change it from medium to high or low here. We can set a detection alarm on this section here. And there is a section where we can change the resolution. Let's see if I can figure out. So if you go to click video window, click the FHD button. Let's see if we can go do that. Okay, it says for me to open HD, click video window, click the FHD button, choose 4K. Let's see. Alright, we did choose UHD and now our video is supposedly in 4K. It is probably highly compressed and laggy, and you can see my charging indicator going up, but the video did stop. Network is unreachable. Let's see what that's all about. Probably too far from the router, but there it is again in 4K with that setting, and it says network is unreachable. Interesting. But if we go back to FHD here, I bet it'll let us do some smooth video. Alright, I changed to FHD and now the video quality, the timeouts are not happening anymore, but let's go back to the last page. Go into settings. And here's where you can change your video, your SD card resolution to UHD, Full HD. It tells you how much capacity. You can format your SD card. It can be motion activated. And those are the SD card settings. Here's your network set. Here's your setup instructions. You do have an IP address here, the camera. I don't know if you can actually browse to that. And then here's where you set up the firmware. It doesn't look like you can upgrade the firmware, which is interesting. There may not be a newer version available. But that's a good look at the settings, guys, on this camera. And you can actually use the cloud. You have to actually pay for cloud, or you just use the SD card to record your video locally. There's instructions on how to do the cloud in the instruction manual. Hey guys, and welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We are sitting in our 4K production studio where we bring you high quality reviews and videos almost every day if we can. And today we have the AOBO spy cam that you guys saw a little bit earlier, and then you actually saw some footage from the camera. And I just have a few things to say about the camera, which is up here on the screen right now. A few little things about it. So it is $39, but there is a coupon available for it. Now, I was able to get this camera up and running relatively easy. The instructions are not great. It does charge with a USB Type-C cable, and it does take about 4 hours to charge completely. And one thing I will say about the camera, a couple of the negatives are the video quality was not tremendously good. It only outputs at 720p. And it is actually, it's not even 720p, it's 1280 by 720 by 15 frames per second. So it's only 15 frame per second video. It is actually being converted to even be used in DaVinci where I'm editing, because it outputs in this format called MKV, and that format was not compatible with DaVinci Resolve, so I had to convert them all over to MP4s in order to use them on DaVinci Resolve. Now, taking a look at the camera here, it actually is that small. It has a little stand on it that you can actually take off a sticky pad and use that to mount it however you want. And taking a look here, you can see that you can sit it right on a shelf here if you want to, and it is a couple of inches wide. Let's go into this a little bit harder. And it does do motion detection. Now, if you don't do motion detection and you don't have this plug into USB all the time, the battery does discharge very quickly. Almost 1% every minute or two is what I was seeing on the battery usage, which is not amazing, but this thing is designed also to just give you, like, it's supposed to just come on whenever it detects. Now, this does say 4K video image resolution, but I noticed my files only recorded at 720p, so I'm not sure what that's about. And also, when I had it set on 4K, the Wi-Fi signal was not strong enough for it to actually transmit, so I had to back it down to 720p. So I believe that was the issue with the 4K not working. I only tried one of my wireless hotspots, and I didn't have a whole lot of luck with 4K. But you can see right here, it does have an app that you download, and you can manage the device with the app. You saw the actual footage right there from my phone when we were configuring the camera. And it does have 4-star review, a lot of 1-star reviews like stay away, and it says absolutely the worst camera ever, can't get it to stay connected to Wi-Fi, do not expect this to work with only your cell phone. I didn't have that many problems with it. Like this guy says, you do have to leave it on your charger. And it is okay. It says scam. I didn't think it was a scam at all. It has some 5-star reviews. So I think overall my experience was fine with the spy cam. It's nothing amazing. It's not like a webcam, and it's not like a security camera that you put at your house and is going to work that great. But it did get the job done, and you saw the footage of the creeper there, and we busted him. Guys, thank you so much for liking and subscribing to this video. Click through my product links, please. It helps me so much, and we'll see you guys on the next one. I got to get out of here. I'm peace out.
I think it might be too tight.
That's what she said. Michael.
Got him! Got him!
All right, we're out here in the garage, and Joe came over and brought his battery puller, and he's trying to take the back seat off right now so we can get access to where we're going to mount our rear speakers right here, and then figure everything else out as we go. We went to Daddy-O's. We bought some 6.5-inch speakers, 2 ways for the whole golf cart, 2 in the back, 2 in the front. And so what you're going to see right now is Joe taking off the back seat